Good morning, good morning, good morning. Afternoon, evening, good night. See you later, bye. I'll catch you tomorrow. How are we all? Happy Thursday. Pew, pew, pew. Plan for the day is probably finishing the season in Sunderland today, because I'm expecting to go out in the Champions League to Real Madrid. If we somehow don't go out in the Champions League to Real Madrid, then we may well have more FC tomorrow. But I am, rather understandably, very much expecting to go out of the Champions League to Real Madrid today. So depending on how that goes, depends on what happens with regards tomorrow's content. But right now, we're in a position where we should hopefully get the save finished today. That is the expectation. Just updating the about tabs on the YouTube channel. There we go. Let's start up today. Bear with me one sec. Apologies, we're back. I heard a very distressed Jude, but it was only because he was having to wait for Nat to go to the toilet. Patience is not in that boy's repertoire yet, unfortunately. He's not quite old enough to understand that in just 60 seconds' time, Mummy will be off the toilet and she can pick you up. No, he wasn't a happy bunny, but he's just not quite got the understanding yet. Oh, hello, cat. Sneak in here, did you? Sneak in here, did you? Sneak under the desk, will you? No, you don't, Miss Sausage Pants. Excuse me. Thank you. kept. Yeah, he's just not. He's not quite at that understanding level yet. He's getting there. He's definitely getting there, but he's not getting there. He sounds like the Forest chairman. I don't know whatever could you mean, Nick. 7:30 AM for you, Alex. I've not ever been to Portugal, Tyler, no. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ashley. That's very kind of you. I believe you'll get it via email, Ashley, yes. Thank you to those of you that have used the FM code already. Very generous of you. You saw Tom Davies in Portugal, did you? Right. Let's turn the music off and let's get recording, shall we? I think we've got both legs of the Champions League in this episode, because I'm probably going to sim Fulham at home in the middle. Then it's Burnley, Wolves, Tottenham, Leeds, West Ham, City. Pretty straighter forwarder. Got back from Greece this morning, did you, Luke? Whereabouts in Greece did you go, my dude? Watching while working. Don't work too hard, Alex. Did I hit record? I didn't. I'm glad I checked. Rhodes, nice. I was gonna say I've been to Greece, but only to Rhodes, so I'm not sure if that counts. But if you say Rhodes is Greece, then it counts. Yeah, we went to Rhodes 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2022, I think. We were just outside Rhodes on the west coast, just south of Rhodes on the west coast. Although, having gone across the island to Lindos, wish we'd gone to Lindos. Right. Good house rules for career. You'll do a €0 budget plus 40% of every sale to spend, but you want some more. You could use our spreadsheet, RK, for financial restraint. You stayed at Pevkos. I'm not familiar with Pevkos, but Lindos was gorgeous, yeah. Yes, Tozzy. It's pretty obvious, really, isn't it? Just a little bit. We start with Aston Villa today. I can hand on heart say it's not the biggest game of the day. Even though it's first versus fifth in the Premier League, there's the slight matter of Real Madrid in the Champions League quarter-finals. So that's probably going to be what we're waiting for in today's episode. We'll sim the game against Fulham in between. Then that will leave us 6 Premier League games left this season. And I'm very much anticipating going out of the Champions League to Real Madrid. But that's not to say that I won't give it my absolute all to cause an upset. Aston Villa to begin, and then it's Los Blancos. A little bit of a fatigued front line, but that's manageable. We've got good squad depth now and quality in the depth too. So fingers crossed we can deal with the trip to Villa Park very well indeed and keep Arsenal at arm's reach. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content. This is coming to you 2 times a day, every day at the moment until it's done. And then when FC26 starts next week, or this week actually probably as you're seeing this, that'll be 2 times a day, every day, or every weekday at least as well. So lots to come. Make sure you're subscribed. Anyway, Villa Park. If you go !spreadsheet, RK, then the bot will respond with a download link. Mitrovic, Gesson, Rodgers, sure. Actually, Rodgers can go out wide, can't he? And Harvey Elliott can go through the middle. Amadou Onana, not Andre Onana, you idiot. Pau Torres. Dallas. Dallas in his hat. Marco Bizot. The sliders are as realistic as we can get it with not a great base set of gameplay. We try our best to make it as realistic as we can, but obviously not that easy. Not that easy at all with shitty gameplay on FC25. Hoping that 26 is a significant step forward. In goal for Aston Villa, Marco Bizot. Andres Garcia at right back, Pau Torres, Dallas Greenleaf, Patreon player with his hat on, and Ian Martson at left back, Gravenberch and Amadou Onana, Foden, Rogers, Elliott and Evan Gesson. You can see why that team is 5th in the Premier League, certainly, can't you? Dallas is genuinely their second best centre-back though, so it's not a fully strong or fully Ian Martson level defensive line, with only Bizot in goal at 78 rated, being their highest rated goalkeeper. There's still some weaknesses that we can look to exploit here, but Villa Park is not really an easy place to go and play football, actually. It's quite an intimidating ground, IRL, and that Holt End will be making plenty of noise. So it's our job to shut them up. Kenneth Taylor, past the man, Gnabry. Through, looking for, and not finding Semedo. No early goal. Let it go. Yes, Kev. Taylor and Siddiqui got caught there. Ponceau will look to get round the corner and does so. Little back heel. Here's Kenneth Taylor arriving and it's on his left and there's space for the shot. Bizot with the save and Martson will recover, but it's one-way action thus far, as you can see in the opening 10 minutes or so. Hopefully that lasts for the full 90. Thank you, I'll have that back. Never mind, you can have it back instead. It's annoying because we might have been able to open them up there, and as it actually happens, I'm the one getting opened up. Evan Gesson. Trey Hume trying his best and succeeding, thankfully. Exclamation mark camera, Gary. Ricky and Roy have their own slider set, do they? I can't say as I've tried it, to be honest. Evan Gesson. It's past one. Nope. Did we get to that? Nope. Gesson. Harvey Elliott. Lovely change of pace. He's held off the defender but can't find his teammate with the pass. Go Jalanolu here. Semenyo's making the run. And the ball will find. Still pressing home the advantage, but just can't seem to find a clinical way through. This Aston Villa backline. Thanks for just standing exactly right there. Oh, fucking Kenneth Taylor. Pitch doesn't look Sunday League at all. It just looks like an end of season pitch. Mukiele. And Trey Hume. I'm going to get that in there to Siddiqui, who's got a little bit of space. And there's Semenyo, and if Gnabry can make the run through the gap, we can get him in. And we have done. Terrible defending from Ian Martson, just left his man alone. We will take the opportunity, thank you, says Gnabry, serving up a storm at Villa Park. 1-0 Black Cats. You're going all out and shaving your hair at the wheel, where you could just go full straight up, clean shave. I think mine's 15 for a regular cut. Two or three all over, just a straight up buzz cut. Going for the old American Army style. Martson. It's a bit quick. Safe. Good Namen, Jürgen. Hume. Forward to Gnabry. Try and get Martson out of position again, and we've done very well to do so. Gnabry. Martson got himself back into position, rather sharpish. Siddiqui, Spence, and Taylor. There's lots of men around. Morgan Rogers bursting away down the wing. Delivered well, flicked up and away. There we go. All right, we're doing all right so far. We're not necessarily looking like we're going to extend the lead from the 1-0. We haven't really been under threat. Villa have had quite a bit of possession. But I have to be honest, I can't recall Anthony Patterson actually having to do anything. So that's probably a sign of the nature of how Villa's day's gone so far. Siddiqui will look for Ponceau in here. Yeah, that's a very FC goal, isn't it? Sorry about that. Sorry. 2-0. That's a bit BS, isn't it? What software are you using, Alex? Like, how was your stream set up? I wouldn't trust anyone that's doing a haircut for £6, in all honesty. Matthew? I wouldn't expect any sort of decent haircut at all for £6. No, female hairdressers are ludicrously expensive though, aren't they? Women's hair... I know, obviously, women get their hair cut significantly less frequently than men do, so it all kind of evens out in the end. But like 40 to 80 quid, depending on where you go, just for a fucking haircut is disgusting. Spence. Into Ponceau. Oh, nicely done by Gravenberg. Never mind. You have a number 3 or 4 front, back and sides. You go from long to short hair. This isn't really the place for that sort of conversation, Britzy. Siddiqui into Taylor. Gnabry. If you can make me run, Kenneth. Oh, okay. It's going to go to Trey Hume, is it? Well, we'll whip it. Never mind. Foden. That's a foul, but play will continue. Gravenberg spread out wide nicely. Baranachea. Gimme, thank you. Oh, that's not ideal. You've just kind of crumbled there, Trey. Morgan Rogers. I see the run, and Jalanoli thankfully cuts it out. Can we build something on the counter-attack? Here with about half an hour to go. To get another goal. Ponceau slotted in down the wing. Going to try and run Garcia a little bit ragged here. We already have 2. A third would definitely kill it. It's a good tackle by Dallas. I might make some changes in a minute. To be honest, not really noticed either centre-back be that involved thus far. Not sure who it was that made the calamitous mistake for our second goal, but I'm sure they won't take it personally. It's just an FC thing, not a them being not very good at football thing. Elliott to Rodgers. Considering the quality they have in the final third on paper, been particularly underwhelmed with Aston Villa going forward in this game. Just haven't had very good possession play, wasted it a lot of the time, and as a result, oh, he might be in trouble here. That's from behind. I don't think it was an intentional. Yes, just a yellow. It's just a little bit poorly timed rather than malicious. Well, it's a long way out. It's 31 metres, but Hakan Calhanoglu has been known to do something spectacular from this sort of range, but I've just put a little bit too much whip on it, unfortunately. 20 to go. 2-0 reads the scoreline as well, in reverse, top left. We are comfortable at the moment. This is just the ease into today's episode we needed to prepare us for something that's not going to be very easy at all against Real Madrid. No worries, Britzy. You have an Elgato. You've tried using OBS and Streamlabs, but you don't have a powerful gaming PC, so you play off your PS5. I mean, you can stream straight off your PS5, can't you? With the Twitch app, I'm sure. And then just use a PlayStation mic, I think. You don't need a massively powerful PC to stream. Obviously, the stronger the hardware, the better. I think it might be Courtois, if, in all honesty, DJ. Rodgers inside to Barrenechea. Back heel to Harvey Elliott. Thank you. Spence. Driven. Footwork? No. Never mind. Garcia read it. Lovely take from Barrenechea. Rodgers. That's a good ball as well into Martson. I'm not sure whether to... Yeah, that's what I was expecting to come. Ah, well, it's one bullshit goal apiece then, isn't it? It's a lovely finish from Harvey Elliott. Really well tucked away. Really well tucked away indeed, unfortunately. But never mind. It's, like I say, one BS goal apiece. But we still lead by 2-1. Morning, Spectator. Morning, Liam. Morning, Dunder. Evening, Dunder. Spence. And Siddiqui. That's a decent challenge in the midfield from the Villa man. And I'm starting to get a little bit anxious here. Our 2-0 advantage might be about to disappear. We cannot afford to lose this lead. Anyway, will do for me defensively at the moment. Are we going to get to get that first? We are, with 4 minutes to go. Might be a case of just run for the bloody corner, lads, to be honest. Let's make sure we get these 3 points. Arsenal were 6 points behind with a game in hand. So it absolutely isn't done yet. Can't afford to lose points, really, at any time. It's a lovely little back heel. It's now or never for Villa. Quite do enough in holding the ball up at the other end. Gesson's a bit strong. That didn't hit a hand of Jed Spence. I think he's just got to that first. Good start to the day. Sunderland 2, Aston Villa 1. And we'll take that. It's Real Madrid that come to us first, I think, before we have to go to the Bernabeu. So, bring it on. What are my tactics? Default 4-2-3-1 or whatever formation is we play. Default 4-3-3 holding, I think it is. 4-3-3 holding. Tactics are that. Feel free to take a screenshot and then you can copy the code if you want. Yeah, there does seem to be quite a bit of extra anticipation for this year's FC, doesn't there? Let's hope it doesn't disappoint. No plans for Chelsea at the moment, Spectator, no. We don't necessarily do them every 2 years as ritual, no. Right, do I let the manager just pick who he wants? Or do I make... Well, let's make sure that they've not got some silly players starting. And then... Yes, Liam, we're not talking about that sort of thing in chat, I'm afraid, today. It's not the sort of thing we like to cover publicly on stream. Obviously, we condone any sort of violence, but... This is supposed to be the escape from the real world, not the let's get stuck into discussing hot topics place. No, it's fine, Liam. It's not a problem. I'm going to put Hatrada right back. I'll throw Alderete in. That'll do. Come on in.
Come on in. Fucking bring it.
I have a feeling they're going to bring it. Appreciate it, Sheafy. Never driven a NASCAR before, so tonight is going to be intriguing. Well, here they are. And very good. Thibaut Courtois in goal. Trent, Huijsen, Antonio Silva and Destiny Udogie, who's a new signing for Real Madrid from Atalanta. Or via Tottenham and then Atalanta. Tchouaméni, Valverde and Bellingham at 94. Rodrigo, Mbappe and Vinny. Good. Yay. Tears. Cameron McLeod is a Patreon player, is a backup goalkeeper, but it's obviously quite hard to get first team football ahead of Thibaut Courtois, unfortunately for him. He's arrived at Real Madrid at the wrong time. Thibaut's not retired yet. I don't think they're going to do an Arsenal and sell their best goalkeeper for a Patreon player to take over. Well, this is the biggest game in the history of Sunderland Football Club, I might go as far as to say. Let's hope it's not the biggest defeat in the history of Sunderland Football Club by the end of the game. By the end of the day. I mean, Adingra's in. It's kind of what Thibaut Courtois does, really, isn't it? Adingra with the throw. Rig. You hear the roar of the crowd early doors here. They're very much up for this, the Sunderland faithful. Talby, good footwork. Jalanolu's there. Out wide to Kenneth Taylor. Can they get that to Adingra? Probably not. The two centre-backs aren't the best, but Antonio Silva's physicality will make up for any lack of defensive talent that might be slightly lacking in terms of attributes. Jalanolu. Am I right in saying Jalanolu has played for Real Madrid before? I might be completely out of whack with that. My brain is telling me that Hakan Jalanolu has played for Real Madrid, but I might be misremembering that from a career mode at some point. Well, 94 rated Jude Bellingham quite simply just ran off the pitch with it. But yes, I agree top left that Kylian Mbappe is one of the players to watch. But quite frankly, everybody in their forward section is going to be a player to watch today, isn't it? We're keeping possession well in these early stages, I have to be honest. It's going well so far. You see Housen with the animation. Might have hit the gentleman sausage. He's blocked this shot well. Jalanolu delivers. Probably could be underneath. It's going to fall. Yo! Woo-hoo! Of all people on the pitch, Alderete would not have been the go-to to get a goal, but that didn't look like it was that far away from the centre-back. Struck it very cleanly. No, I wouldn't have wouldn't have confused Shaheen and Jalanolu. Valverde and Rodrigo. Here's Trent. That's a very Trent Alexander-Arnold cross, isn't it? Vinny back to Bellingham. Well blocked. Still building well. Kylian Mbappe, not the way. You want to concede a goal? Well, seemingly anything Thibaut Courtois can do, Anthony Patterson can do just as well. That was great reactions shown by the Sunderland #1. Here's Fede Valverde now, looking to deliver. Trent is going to put a better ball in, but they're playing it on the floor at the minute. Vinny! Patterson saves, and, well, at the minute, I'm not taking any risks at the back. Let's just get rid of that, thank you. 27 minutes in, we could have had goals at either end, but we stay scoreless for now. It's a good ball around the corner. Here's Mbappe. Can we change player, please? Thank you. Cool. Can't get there. Vinny. Rodrigo. Oh, chill. Thank you, Patterson. That was outrageous from Real Madrid. That might be the best passage of quick-fire play we've had against us in the entire save, and we have had some good tiki-taka football played against us in this save with Sunderland, but that was really right up there. Here's Rodrigo now. I'm worried about the ball to Mbappe, but there's also the ball to Vinicius Junior you need to worry about as well. We'll keep it in play and stop them getting the corner, but at the minute, this seems to be a bit repetitive at the minute. Real Madrid attack. We somehow manage to stop them, just clear it, and then it comes straight back again. Jed Spence doesn't even get the chance to play the pass because Rodrigo's closed him down, and now Mbappe's got the ball again, but that's a loose touch. Maybe we should try a little bit more tiki-taka football of our own rather than just lump it and hope for the best. Never mind. Maybe I should just lump it and hope for the best. It seems to be working thus far. 5 minutes to go till half-time. This is prolonged Real Madrid pressure, but pressure that hasn't proven to be of success yet. Rig. They stepped, and they stepped well, annoyingly. Whew. To improve player ratings, it's just a case of using coaches, Gary, and the development plans to get them to grow as quickly as possible. Milan, Leverkusen, Hoffenheim, or was it Hamburg? Might have been Hamburg, actually. And in, oh, obviously we bought him from Inter. I'm good, thank you, Ada. How are you, mate? With the development plan, I either use one that grows the stats that I want to grow for them, or I use the one that will get them to just go up in overall sooner. At half-time, despite all of their pressure, we've actually had more of the ball. Dribble success rate is pretty good. Their 95% passing accuracy really shows that they've got the quality, doesn't it? They've had 6 shots to our 3 thus far. So they're certainly the side on top, despite the fact they haven't had as much of the ball. But if we can take a 0-0 draw back to the Bernabeu, or any sort of draw back to the Bernabeu, we're in a much better position than I thought we would be prior to the 2 legs starting, that's for sure. Spence to Jalanolu. Jalanolu looking for Brobby. Here comes the runner rig. It's not a great ball. And now we're in trouble. They've got us really isolated back here. Rodrigo's there. Mbappe's going to go to Vinny. That's where FC26... hopefully will make a big difference, because the fullback is right with Vinny Jr. and then when he actually gets to the danger area, the fullback is more concerned about where he's positioned with regards the defensive unit. He's right there and then he just runs away from Vinny Jr. Good. He's 94 fucking rated. How about you stay with him, pal? Thanks, Lucerel. Yeah, that's not gone well, is it? Excellent. So fucking curb. Who's everybody got this weekend? I'm not sure what fixtures are in the Prem this weekend. Rodrigo with a corner for Sunderland. Delivered well and, well, not really away. And if there's anyone you don't want to have a shot from the edge of the box in a Real Madrid shirt, it's going to be Fede Valverde, really, isn't it? Vinny, good save by Patterson. They've got one. One is recoverable. Two's probably not. We've got there. We've got there. I think they've bought... Is that Cucurella? I certainly recognise the hair. I think they've made a change at left back. Cucurella on for Real Madrid here. And well, quite frankly, if I can get this ball to Adingra, we could be in here. And he probably can make the right run. I was hoping to do Trent for pace there, and it's not worked. Rodrigo. Yeah, you're not going to do Jed Spence for pace, Mr. Rodrigo. Thank you very much. Into Hakan. And Brobby. And again, going to try and do Trent for pace, but I just can't get the ball away from him well enough to have the opportunity to do so. Here's Vinny and Mbappe on his left. Patterson with a save. Second half is going the same way as the first thus far, except they've got the goal. Right, counter-attack. Completely sent Valverde there. Make me the run, please, Brian. Up against Trent. Now's where we look to utilise that pace and square it across. And Chris Rigg, the young pretender, the young hopeful in a Sunderland shirt in real life. Well, 3 years down the line, he's scoring against Real Madrid, boys. So hope for the best. 1-1. Oh, it's Saints Pompey this weekend, is it? It is the Manchester derby, isn't it? I remember that from picking my FPL. I thought Courtois was going to fucking get to that for a minute. Aaron Actor's released another update to the live editor. Fulham at home to Leeds. Nice tackle by Rigg. Real Madrid having a little bit of a second half wobble here. I mean, there might be. Kemstein Taylor's completely sold the defender. And then, unfortunately, just fired it straight at the bloody goalkeeper. Right, let's bring Siddiqui on. Let's in fact change the entire midfield three. We'll do Brobby for Semenyo as well. Spence is absolutely knackered out there, so we'll put Marmol out wide as well. I mean, I said I'd take a draw, didn't I? In a minute, that's what we're getting. You reckon Kevin and Chukwueze... You reckon Kevin and Chukwueze start? Or is it going to be a more familiar side, do you think, Dunder? I don't know anything about Kusi Asari, to be honest. Mbappe. Down the line to Vinny. And Mbappe again. Rodrigo's shot well blocked. For all of the talk in the summer, Rodrigo didn't end up going anywhere, did he? I don't know if he signed a contract extension at Real Madrid, but he was rumoured to be going to Arsenal, he was rumoured to be going to Tottenham, he was rumoured to be going to a couple of other sites as well. Oh my God, what a challenge from Tchouameni. But he's still at Real Madrid. And he's still at Real Madrid in this save as well, despite the fact, actually, in FC, he tends to move away from Real Madrid as well, doesn't he, Rodrigo? Is he going to get on the end of that? He's not. A rare moment of lack of quality from Vinicius Junior. On 10 minutes to go here, we're making changes. And, dare I say it, so far so good here over the course of 2 legs against Real Madrid. 1-1 after 82 minutes of leg number 1 is significantly better than I thought we'd be. We might. No, I'm not gonna get carried away. I'm not gonna get carried away. Diarra's in though. If I can find Semenyo, we could maybe have found ourselves a second and really been in dreamland. Marmol, Siddiqui, Neil. It's given away. Bellingham's won it back well. 3 to go. Here comes the counter. Thank you, Dan Neil. Semenyo's up. It's not Cucurella down there. I think Cucurella's playing CDM, you know. Here's Adingra. He's done brilliantly. And Habib Diarra. Habib Diarra still. And Adingra. No, then. Okay, it'll be 1-1 from the first leg. We'll absolutely bloody take it. We'll go and sim Fulham. Back at... Well, I say back. We're here. It's at home as well. At the Stadium of Light. And then it's time to go to the Bernabeu. It's going to be a different prospect, I think, over in Madrid. But we'll absolutely take a one-leg draw. Or first leg draw. Yeah, all three probably will start in the game, in the cup game against us. I think we've sold over 4,000 tickets now. Oh, look, they tweeted out about it earlier. 4,500 tickets sold so far. We initially had like a 3,000 something allocation, and then they've upped it to 4,900, and we've sold 4,500 so far with 400 left. And there's still like nearly 2 weeks till the game. It's 2 weeks last Tuesday, isn't it? So I think it's safe to say we probably are going to sell nearly 5,000 tickets, which is pretty absurd. Should be a great atmosphere. I think it's the 23rd, isn't it? Pretty sure it's the 23rd. Tuesday 23rd. Yeah, Tuesday 23rd. Hey, yeah. Hey, Susan. Thanks for joining the stream. Can you hear it? Noises that come out of that boy. Fulham are 18th in the Premier League, and we have, rather remarkably, an 8-point gap at the top of the table at the moment. Arsenal still have their game in hand, but an 8-point gap is pretty bloody decent, really, isn't it? So we will make a couple of changes, but we're not going to massively risk. Not that it matters anyway. Fulham win by 2-0. Duran, Villa, and Banza. Fair enough. I mean, that was still a very strong side. Man United lose, Newcastle won, but they're not near the top of the table at the moment, I don't think. Be curious to know, actually, what the other results were in the first legs. So it's 1-1 from the game at the Stadium of Light. Atleti went to the Parc des Princes and won by a 0-0. The game at the San Siro ended 2-2, and the second leg at the San Siro. And then Dortmund went to Juventus and at the Allianz Arena picked up a 2-0 win. So 2 away victories in the first legs. I mean, I'd take an away victory in the second leg, wouldn't you? Sunderland versus Real Madrid. It's probably the hardest tie we could have in the quarter-final stage. If we can see off Real, then surely we would fancy ourselves against almost anybody else remaining in that competition. And with regards to the Premier League, post that round of fixtures, that's the FA Cup chess, post that round of fixtures, the gap to Arsenal is 7, and they still have that game in hand, but that still only cuts it to 4 with 6 games to go. Man United have just signed Rodrigo for 186 million in your Newcastle save. Yeah, he does normally leave Real, doesn't he? Who's owner of Fulham now, Burner? Because it's not the old guy, is it? Forgive the plumber. Tony Khan. His dad owns Jacksonville Jaguars in the NFL. Because what was it? Al Fayed? Was it Al Fayed? Was he the guy that owned Mohammed Al Fayed? He owned Fulham, didn't he? And then he passed away. Tony was in charge of the day-to-day for Fulham for a while, but didn't do great, and then started AEW, so Fulham fans don't really like her. Fair enough. Just double check Real Madrid aren't fielding someone they shouldn't. I'm sure they won't be. Yeah, fine. I think Courtois... Oh, piss. I think Courtois grown to 90 rated in between games, which is lovely. Just what I need. Real line up no, actually, no, they don't line up exactly the same. Cucurella starts on this occasion at left back. Cucurella in for... Who was the left back last time? Udogie. Cucurella for Udogie is the only change for them. I mean, I was a bit starstruck in game number 1. And we held our own. So, I mean, what a place to go and play football. Honestly, I'd love to visit the Bernabeu in real life. 5 bloody tears. It's a ridiculously outrageous game. Or a venue to play a game, sorry. But we'll do everything we can to come away from this famous ground with a famous result. Vinny against Trey Hume once more. Smart from Cucurella. It's Bellingham. It's held well. Oh, lovely take by Rig. Rig, the new Job, I suppose, here at Sunderland. Oh, Robbie made the run and then just kind of stood there. Oh, very nearly fell very kindly for us. If we still had Job, if he hadn't been sold to Borussia Dortmund in real life, it would be quite the showdown between brothers here. I would go as far as to say I don't think Job would have grown to 94 rated, though. Kenneth Taylor. I mean, he's getting away. Schumann with me here. Support is arriving, and that's a terrible pass. Looking for Valverde. Shit. Okay. It's the counter-attack that terrifies me, because Vinny, Rodrigo, and Mbappe are just the scariest front three on a counter-attack I could possibly imagine, really. Jalanolu out to Talby here. We're scary enough on our own counter-attacks, though, and Housen's not dealt with the run of Talby very well there, and Brobby's positioned himself brilliantly, but Schuameni has recovered. Talby under control, though. Back here to Taylor. Edge of the box. Hakan Jalanolu. Oh, that was travelling. That was really ripping towards the bottom corner, but Courtois got him down to it well. It would have been the quality of goal worthy of the tie, but Real Madrid defending well enough thus far. Valverde spreads it nicely, brilliantly out to Vinny. He's got the agility on the turn, and Mbappe's got Rodrigo. I don't know where Jed Spence has gone. And Real Madrid leads at the Bernabeu in the 24th minute. There comes the music. Well, we recovered from 1-0 down before, so we have to have faith that we can do it again. Because we need to do it again. Rodrigo da Silva de Gol. Calhanoglu. It's Taylor. Told you I was scared of their counter-attack. It was the counter-attack that cut us apart. To give them the lead there, the defence just not dealing with all of the men flooding forward. Right. Okay. Rodrigo. And Fede Valverde. Well in, Nordi Mukiele against Mbappe. Alright, Kylian. Thank you, referee. Did think that was a little bit too much. Switch that out wide quickly. Try and catch them on the back foot. Jude. That's naughty, Mr. Bellingham. That's very naughty indeed, and you might be in trouble now. That really wasn't the best of challenges. What's the referee going to brandish? It is a straight red card. Jude Bellingham in the Champions League quarter-finals with Real Madrid 1-0 up on the night and 2-1 up on aggregate has seen a straight red card. Trying to take one for the team to stop the counter-attack. He's done more than take one for the team. He might have taken one for us as well. Well, now we have an opportunity. Can we come up with something spectacular? It's going to be very tough against Thibaut Courtois, regardless of how many outfield players they have on the pitch, isn't it? Valverde and Mbappe. Mbappe still finds Vinny with the ball. Straight at the keeper. Counter-attack. It's a midfielder that's gotten sent off. But it's the defence that were heaving two men forward there. Or too many men forward, should I say. It's just the two centre-backs against three attackers then. Real Madrid need to be wary that they don't screw themselves over even more so. Fede Valverde. Mbappe. The way they build their football is just so impressive, Real Madrid. We can't cope with it. And at the minute, we still trail at half-time. Morning, Frankie. On 25, the three-back formations are shite. They're not worth it at all. Hopefully on 26, they're better. We shall wait and see. Even if you adjust the defensive line with your tactics, the fact that they never track runners and just leave so much space, it's just the three backs are just completely useless regardless of what you can do manually to address it. We hope that 26 is better. We'll find out next week. I don't know if anyone used the three backs on the beta. We won't make any changes at half time. Yeah, I just would steer clear of three backs, to be completely honest. Come on. 45 minutes to recover our Champions League. Valverde and Cucurella. Raheem Diaz, Valverde again. Alin Hakan can't get it under control though. Valverde! I mean, that was an attempted clearance from Mukiele that thankfully fell to Jed Spence, otherwise would have been in real trouble there. Rig, can I catch them out here? They're catching themselves out. Another foul in the midfield from a counter-attack. They get away with this one. It was certainly not as egregious as Jude Bellingham's unceremonious chop. Adingra in the gap though. Adingra! That's as close as we could possibly come without getting this equalising goal. I can't believe it. Simon Adingra. He does love hitting the post from time to time. It's well blocked by Antonio Silva. We probably won't come much closer without scoring. Delivery's good. Adingra's up, but that is a long way wide. Spencer steps in well. Mbappe's going to have a lot of tracking back to do with no Jude in there. Kenneth Taylor to Adingra around the corner looking for Bobby. Oh, what a challenge from Antonio Silva. That was brilliant. So we make some changes now. Adingra is starting to feel it in his legs, as you can see. Let's go Semenyo out wide. I mean, Rigg was the man that scored the goal in the first leg, so I'm hesitant to take him off for Siddiqui. But Siddiqui probably would add a little bit more from the 75th minute or so onwards. Semenyo taking the throw with his first touch. Here is Rigg. Hakan Calhanoglu. Brilliant challenge. So accurate. And here comes the Real Madrid counter-attack. Mbappe's so strong. So strong. And even Jed Spence can't cope with the pace. Trent. Tchouaméni. Raheem Diaz to Valverde. Tackled well. Counter-attack's on. Those fullbacks are pushing way, way, way forward. Just got to make the most of it and try and exploit it. And Semenyo could do that here. It was meant for Brian Brobby. It's Talby. It's Thibaut Courtois at full stretch to deny Kemsdean the equaliser. Udogie on for Cucurella now for them as they make a change in the defence. Talby delivers. Can't get there. It's going to fall into a hand of a Sunderland man, and a free kick for them is what's going to happen. Let's say Calhanoglu's picked up an injury. Calhanoglu's hurt right now. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Don't care how hurt he is. If he can take a free kick, he's staying on the pitch. Fede Valverde. Fede, stop. Stop. Trent. I'm worried about the pullback. Then you're worried about the shot. Then there's the pullback again. And Trent. Oh, Patterson spills, but gets there ahead of Mbappe by a matter of millimetres. Hume looking for Brobby. Just didn't read the play. 15 to go. We still need a goal. I'm going to do midfield changes now. Rigg for Siddiqui. I'm still going to leave Calhanoglu on. If we get a late free kick, he's just going to be the man to take it, isn't he? Let's do Marmol out wide right. And then actually swap Spence and Marmol around. There is a seemingly sizable crossover, isn't it, between my audience and WWE fans? That's weird, Dad. I couldn't grow a moustache even if I tried, Dunder. Not one that looks like Seamus's anyway. Oh, so much is gone now, is it? As there you go. It's obviously in the process of going, wasn't it? Did I confirm this? Did I submit that? I did. Glad you're enjoying the sliders, Gary. I Can't really claim to take any credit, I'm afraid. Oh, let me do this whilst I remember. We're going to be playing a shit ton of FM26 Misha, yes. Mbappe. Oh. Literally, just unpaused from making substitutions. They play that pass, Mbappe takes a touch, and then shoots from 40 yards with the outside of his boot. And that is what 93 rated players can do to you. They might have 10 men. Mbappe's worth 2. We are out of the Champions League at the quarter-final stage. There will be no European triumph for Sunderland Football Club on the European stage in this save, unfortunately. It was semi-finals of the Europa League last season. It's quarter-finals of the Champions League this. We've given it our absolute everything here. And it might not yet be over. Siddiqui was the man that I brought on off the bench when I paused it. And he's just, with potentially his first touch, slammed us back into the game again. It's not over yet. He put a lot of power behind that, didn't he? Fucking stop that, Tebow. Stop late with 116 years. Thank you, mate. Just arrived and that's happened. Thankfully, something else happened at all. Vinny. I can't outmuscle him. It's just too strong. Oh, what a turn. Gertruda's going to come. Gertruda's going to get there. Taylor. Jalanolu still carrying that knock. To Siddiqui. Oh, why would you make Robbie go after that when Semenyo was there? That's annoying. Oi! Steps over the challenge through the gap. Siddiqui. He could have the impact of all impacts here. Could be the biggest game of his entire career. Courtois gets to that. Knock that down. Taylor. Oh, supposed to be a back heel. Back heel it, mate. 90th minute. It's now or never. Jalanolu. Siddiqui. Semenyo. No. Can't get away from Trent. And in the end, it's the Englishman that puts the final halt to the English side's Champions League journey. We gave that absolutely everything. And we took it to the wire. But in the end, it's the quality of Kylian Mbappe that makes the difference for Real Madrid. And we won't be the only ones to suffer that fate. We're out of the Champions League at the quarter-final stage. To probably the best goal that we've conceded, all save long in 3 full seasons. So, fair enough, I guess. Well then, just going to have to win the Premier League then, aren't we? We're out. PSG recover from their first leg defeat with an away win and then on penalties as it went to extra time. Inter are the Milan side to go through to the semis, and despite Juventus' 1-0 win on the night, they lose by 2-1 on aggregate to Borussia Dortmund. So there is a Spanish, a French, an Italian and a German side in the final 4. But unfortunately, no English teams. Janelolu did pick up a knock in that game against Real Madrid, and it does look like he's actually going to be out for a period of time. Should have an email from the physiotherapist. Just 5 days with a bruised elbow. That's okay then, because Hakan is going to be important in our attempt to seal this Premier League victory, which we certainly could do in the not too distant future. Like we say, Arsenal have got a game in hand. 7 points to current gap. Could be close to 4 points with 6 games to go. We still have a couple of rather taxing games remaining. Burnley and Wolves should be pretty straightforward. Hopefully Leeds and West Ham will be as well. But Tottenham and Manchester City have to come to the Stadium of Light yet. It's not over till it's over. And we'll find out over the next couple of episodes. Thank you very much for watching this one. I'll see you in the next. Right, Sun 312. Right. Well, the rest of the afternoon should be pretty straightforward then. It's going to be a case of play 3 games, episode done, play 3 games, episode done, and then we'll be able to switch to iRacing, which means I need to switch what was originally scheduled as tomorrow's video to be tonight's. We are going to be double uploading for the rest of this save because we're going to be able to get everything recorded and done in time. Change the save, there we go. Okay. So then that is going to be tomorrow's 3 o'clock upload. Done, save. Right, let's actually let everybody know. As of today, and then let me make a post for that as well. Now, Burger King's not the one, Kev, at all. No, a friend of mine was exactly the same, Jambi. He was a chef for years and used to make high-end food. And then just used to buy fast food afterwards because he didn't want to go home and then cook after a 20-hour fucking shift. Five Guys is probably up there for me as one of the best burgers. Yeah, I'd agree. Oh, 100% McDonald's chicken nuggets are overrated. They taste horrendous. But a lot of people like the fact that they taste so fake and shit. Morning, Daniel. How are you, lad? No, never Burger King. Well, Very rarely, but occasionally I'll get the hankering for like a double bacon cheeseburger, but it's rare. It's rare. I had Popeyes in LA when I was in... Was it Popeyes? No, it's Chick-fil-A. I've had Chick-fil-A in LA, but I've never had a Popeyes. But a lot of the American franchises that come over here don't taste anything like they do in America. Mainly because in America, they put even more chemicals and shit in the food. Whereas here, the food standards agency is a bit more stringent. Chipotle's decent, Kev, to be honest. I've had Chipotle in London and I've had Chipotle in New York, and I can't say there's much of it, and LA actually, and there's not much of a difference between all of it, to be honest. I've never had a Taco Bell though. Hangry Burger's good if you ever get a chance, but that's in Burton. I mean, Burton's only half an hour from me, and a friend of mine is moving there soon, so when I go and visit him in his new house, maybe we'll have to get a Hangry Burger. I've seen that Raising Cane's is supposedly coming to the UK. Yeah, I've not ever had any. I wouldn't even be able to tell you what Raising Cane's sold, though. I wouldn't be able to tell you if they're a chicken place, if they're a burger place, if they're a everything place. Oh, American bread is awful, Spectator. Like, absolutely horrendous. It's just sugar and yeast. American bread is the worst. Genuinely horrendous. Nando's is really good, yeah. I bet Nando's in South Africa is better than Nando's here, though. Honestly, the noises that are coming out of Jude today. As an American, I can agree. There you go, from the man himself. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll come back and we'll record another video. I'm back in a sec. We didn't name Jude after Bellingham, no. Nat liked the name without knowing anything about football. Although, I mean, I'll be honest, I'd rather Jude was a racing driver than a footballer. Although, it would be nice if he earned professional footballer or top-end professional footballer wages to look after his mummy and daddy, you know? That'd be nice. No, I don't know if she even gives a fuck about the Beatles either. I don't yet know when we're going to get early access to FC26, Sean. I haven't heard anything from EA about it yet with regards a date or an embargo or a code or anything. I'm still imagining that the code they'll send us will be a PlayStation code. So the first couple of saves will be on console. And then obviously when we get the opportunity to, for the next save after that, when the live editor for 26 is out from Aranactu, we'll switch to PC again. I mean, there already is a cricketer called Chris Wood, isn't there? There's a cricketer with my name, there's a footballer with my name, there's a musician with my name, there's a mathematician with my name. I mean, let's be honest, I've not exactly got the rarest of names, have I? Oh, Janlolu is injured for this one, that's annoying. Well, Noah Siddiqui wants to play, so Noah Siddiqui can play, I guess. You're not fooling anyone, Kev. Let's put Dan Neal in for a game. Right. Here we go. Welcome back to the Sunderland Career Mode. We have just 2 episodes to go now before the end of this 3rd and final season. And we'd love to win the Premier League before we head into FC26 later on in the week. We've not won that many trophies this year on FC25, but more, I think, throughout the course of the saves that we've done than we did on 24. And to end it with a Premier League would be great. Not as perfect as we would have loved after getting knocked out of the Champions League by Real Madrid in the last episode, but Burnley, Wolves and Tottenham stand in our way today. Before then, Leeds, West Ham and Manchester City in the final episode of the day. I'm not sure how this will fall with the double uploads. So this is either the first upload of the day with the season finale to come later tonight, or this is the second upload of the day with the season finale to come tomorrow. Either way, do drop the video a like if you have enjoyed the save, and subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on FC26 when it comes. Of course, we'll be starting with Crystal Palace and Valencia when the time comes. And if you're anticipating the Football Manager content, that's going to be coming very soon as well. Of course, you'll find a link in the description to my sponsor where you can actually pick up FM26 early and at a significant discount. If you so wish. So do check that out. I'd appreciate it very much. But first, we have to travel to Turf Moor. The gap is still 7 points with Arsenal, but they still haven't played that game in hand. But all we can do is keep winning, and then that puts the pressure on them, doesn't it? Your book is called My Boss is a Moron. Are you your own boss, though? Are you self-employed, Kev? Kev's actually regional manager at Tesco's. Doesn't have a boss. Don't be 3-back Burnley, thank you. Probably Semenyo, Adingra Ponso, Tailby, Gnabry, the rest will be fine. Amdouni, Harris, put Hannibal in there. Puado, Koliosho, Chukwu. They've actually got decent defence, haven't they? Oh, they put Esteve in there. Dubravka in goal for them still. It's just 1 week between each game now, isn't it? So we don't need to worry about rotating too much. We actually haven't worn the suit for a cup final for a little while, Spaceface. We haven't tended to do like one-offs for cup finals for a little while, mainly because they didn't really do that well as a concept, as a one-off video, as opposed to a full episode. So when I'm kind of mid-episode doing just regular games in regular clothes, I then haven't tended to just go and whack the suit on for the one-off like game mid-episode. But to be honest, we haven't, other than the FA Cup. I mean, maybe I do it for the Champions League final, but we haven't got to Champions League final in any save this year. You're self-employed yourself, are you, Misha? Painting and decorating with a wedding band on the side. Sound like you're a busy boy. Davidenki. 3-year badge. There we go. 36th month. Thank you, mate. Did I do the thingy? I did. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. The Greek Super League has been indefinitely suspended after PAOK's president invaded the pitch with a gun during a match on Sunday. That sounds very Greek. It may well have been a little bit while ago. Burnley with Dubravka in goal for them still. The backline's actually not bad. Zakaria El Awadi, David Carmo, Maxime Esteve, and then Bashir Humphreys is actually pretty solid, to be fair, for Burnley. Leslie Ugachukwu alongside Josh Cullen in the midfield with Koliosu, Javier Puerto and Hannibal sat behind Zeki and Dooney. They do still have Lyle Foster and Armando Broja as striking options. Lucas Perez is one of their highest rated players on the bench as well. Maximo Perrone is actually a decent player too. Burnley got a half decent squad, you know. They're not bad at all. And they're mid-table in the division right now. But they're nowhere near the quality of us. So this should be straightforward. As hopefully will be the Wolves game as well. No Jalanolu for this. He's injured, but he should be back for the game against Wolves on match day 2 today. Get it through to Serge Gnabry. Front line are a little bit tired from the game against Real Madrid. Gnabry turned him brilliantly and then stumbled after the tiny little push. Well, in Jed Spence. I'll get this across to Kenneth Taylor. And, well, why not from here? Good save by Dubravka. That was travelling. Would have loved to go in such fashion to start things off. Well, we go with a header, no we don't. Up we go with a header, no we don't. Used to only do the wedding band, but now your bills are piling up, so decided to give painting and decorating a try. We're doing it for 1.5 years. Nice. Hadn't had a boss since you were 19 and working at Gap. Yeah, I haven't had a boss since I started doing, or since I left work with EME at 19, which was 18 years ago. What member of the band are you in the wedding band, Misha? Your brother is planning on going to New York in November with his girlfriend with no money saved up for it. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Oh, yeah, the drummer, nice. We'd love Jude to be a drummer, to be honest. That'd be sick. If Jude grows up to be like 2 from Sleep Token, then that's unreal. It's a loose touch by Amdouni. Koliosu into Spence. It's Koliosu. He's gotten away from me. He's away. Here's Amdouni. He's on his own, really. I say that as he's found a teammate. And Puerto's header was a lot further away than initially it looked like it might have been. That was a little bit scary for a moment, but we've survived. Gnabry. And Rig. Back to Dan Neil. Across to Taylor. Turns nicely. Inside to Chris Rigg again. We've got runners. There's Semenyo. Lovely take, lovely turn, as expected from Antoine. Back to Dan Neal. No. He definitely does have the energy for being a drummer, yeah. Yeah, due to be the next two would be unreal. Oh, he's just too good, Koleosho. Never mind. He's just too fast. He's not necessarily too good. I'll slow it down. Bit of space, actually. Oh, never mind. Hume, Gnabry, Taylor, Rigg, around the corner to Ponceau. There's a bit of space here. Ponceau, Steve Reichser! 28th minute. That's a goal of championship winning capabilities, isn't it? Not quite Kylian Mbappe-esque, but I tell you what, it's right up there. A strike from range from Ponceau again, as he's done on 2 or 3 occasions in his career thus far as a Sunderland player. And that was storming into the back of the net. Lovely take and turn, and they didn't close him down, and they've paid the mistake for that. Flown into the back of the net. We lead by a goal to 0 at Turf Moor. One step closer potentially to that Premier League title. Oh, your dad was a professional drummer. Professional drummer, was he? That's cool. Puado, Hannibal, and they're actually building quite well here. Puado and Amdouni. Oh, I tell you what, as good as Puado's was, that's right up there too. It always looks that much more impressive when it comes down off the bar. That was just as ridiculous a strike as ours a moment ago. Take a touch, let it fly. We didn't close him down, but I'll be honest, I certainly didn't expect a shot of that quality on the end of it. Zeki Amdouni brings Burnley back level, and that really didn't take long at all. Gnabry inside to Taylor. I'll trade that back to Serge. Oh. Interception by Hume. Here's Hannibal. To Humphreys. Back to Puado. Keeper, 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 keeper. Yeah, all good, thank you, Corey, mate. How are you, dude? Spence. Caught on it. Challenge. Hey, safe. Oh, it's half time. Does it rain that much where you are, Kev, that you have a rain radar website as one of your Safari tabs? Thank you for the 6 months subscribed, Corey. That's very kind of you. Welcome back to the gang, dude. New badge with that as well. Hey, Mac. Challenge. Little dink. Bring it down, Kenneth. Nowhere really to go, Kenneth. Sorry, mate. There's Serge Gnabry, though. Aston Villa 2. Tottenham 1's just popped up in my top right corner. It's the Arsenal game that I'd be more concerned about. Rigg has been known to let them fly from that sort of range as well, but not on this occasion. Daniel intercepts that nicely. Driven really well to Serge Gnabry. Just trying to find some space. Kenneth Taylor. Oh, get that on target, Kenny. Come on, mate. It's on your left foot as well. Amdouni off for them now, and it's Broja they've gone with instead of Lyle Foster. Probably the right decision. I've got all of my 5 substitutions still available to me, but at the minute, I think the 11 we've got out on the field at the moment should being the operative word, should be good enough to get the result. Up. Not ideal, that. Keeps. A storm chaser. You say you like to see where the thunder's coming your way, and then you just got made jump by thunder. You failed at your own job, Kev. Hannibal. It's a great turn. I'll tell you what. Heart was in the throat for a minute there as that was flying towards the far corner. Hannibal's actually gone off now. And they brought on Maximo Perrone in his place. Also to Rigg, looking for the run. And finding the run of Antoine Semenyo. Oh, it's desperate is what it is from the Burnley man. It'll just be a yellow, although you could say that's a dog, so isn't it really? I am literally powering up the shot as he slides in and takes me out there. Really is desperate. Everyone lined up, waiting to hopefully see the ball go in the back of the net from the penalty. Which it duly does in front of those travelling fans. We take the lead again at Turf Moor. Thank you. Yeah, Fleetwood to Cambridge is quite the away trip, Corey. And with all due respect, I hope it's miserable for you.
But in my defence,
It's just not good enough, Kev. Not good enough. Well in from Hugh. It's a bit of a poor ball down the line, really. Taylor to Rigg. Ponceau actually positioned himself quite well there. Gnabry's in a really good spot. Is that a foul? No. Broja tackled. Mukiele. Ponceau quickly looking for Gnabry. Alright, changes. In we go. Dan Neil to Rigg. Forward to Ponceau. Neil to Taylor. Run for me, Serge. I mean, he did. He didn't necessarily run the way that I wanted him to, but he made a run. And there's not much room there. We do already have the lead, at least, but I would like to build on it if we can. Our goal difference compared to Arsenal's is still worse. So if they do close that points tally, then we are not best positioned to still win the league if they pull level on points with us. Drill it across. Semenyo was waiting. Keeper's in the way. 10 to go here. Still hangs in the balance. We have the advantage, but Burnley have proven that they can punish us. Koleosho is looking to do the same again. He's going to find Broja, and the keeper's in the way. Rigg. Alfonso. Just went for Taylor. Shit. Semenyo. Can't turn well enough. That's a great ball. Armando Bray is in behind. And we are second half stoppage time here, and they've given that away. Get out. That clearance alone, and the fact that Serge Gnabry somehow coming away with that, should be enough to see the game through. I'll dink it for Semenyo, and he might get on the end of it. Probably won't. Bring it down and volley. Good save. Game. 3 points. One large step closer to a Premier League title. Bring on the Wolves. You're all caught up, are you, Daniel? Nice. West Ham were playing Mass Hermansen, weren't they, in goal? They signed Mass Hermansen from Leicester. And they still have Oriol Romeu. Areola. Alphonse Areola. As a go-to goalkeeper as well. I don't know where Oriol Romeu's come from there. I don't know who Arsenal's game in hand is against. No, Hermansen's really good. Hermansen was brilliant for Leicester last year. He's not been great for West Ham so far this year, but I think he's been a bit exposed by a bit of a shitty defence. I wouldn't say Areola's shit. Areola's all right. He's just not top tier. Right, Arsenal have played their game in hand and they have won it. 4 points the gap, 15 points available. It's only 7 points to City, and we do have City left to play. Don't write them out of it yet. At the bottom end of the table, Bournemouth bye. They're on their way back down to the Championship, but even those as high as Burnley and Leeds are still probably looking over their shoulder a little bit at Fulham, Sheffield United, Brighton and Brentford. Nobody's going to feel that safe outside the relegation zone at the moment. And those in the relegation zone will fancy themselves for getting out. Wolves, however, are our next destination. Oh, yeah. Oh, playing fucking 3-back. For fuck's sake. I forgot they bought Matthias. Alright, Man United rejects. Christ. All this team's not bad. I don't know, Davidenki. Oh, CBA, Charlie. It is going to be odd to see Ange at Forest. Yeah, I agree. got a bit of your thunder, Kev. Wolves' team genuinely is actually not bad. Alexander Nubel in goal, Jackson Chachu at right back, Matthijs de Ligt and Lisandro Martinez as a centre-back partnership with Thierry Correa on the left-hand side, Andre Holding, Patreon player Charlie Visser on the right with Mikkel Damsgaard and Kerem Aktagolu on the left. Then Jurgen Strand-Larsen and Tolu Arakadare up top for them. It's really good 11. Genuinely quite good. I'm sure Wolves would love a side that strong in real life because they're not that strong in real life at the moment. Arsenal, we know, have won that game in hand, so we know that we need to be continually picking up the victories if we want to remain top of the table till the end of the season. Tolu's broken free there, though, and thankfully we've dealt with it. Near Nottingham, Kev. Probably. Ball back to Rig and Dingra. Some sort of audio bug going on at the minute. It sounds like there's thunder clapping in game continually. Jalanolu, Rig, and Adingra, and Talby. A little bit of footwork. The extra defender comes across and Correa gets there. Oh, Charlie's done very well there, if not been a little bit lucky to get to that. Felder's defended it just as impressively. Get this across here into Chris Rigg. Lovely movement by Brobby. That attack positioning coming into effect again. For the second time, Thierry Correa is right place, right time. Now, I don't know where this foul actually was made. Right there. Right. Hakan back from injury. Hakan into back of net, please. More than likely, Hakan into wall. Hakan into wall. Hakan into back of net, please. No. Rig. Rig into back of net. Rig into back of net! Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. I mean, Cam Brannigan, everyone, really. It's such a weird audio bug. Nice ball into Strand-Larsen. It's a lovely turn too. Oh, I thought I'd gotten him then. I thought I'd fouled him. He's managed to stay away from it. I'm going to take the corner here. Mikkel Damsgaard to do so. 20 minutes in here at Molineux. It's dangerous. It's really dangerous at the moment. Tolu. Martinez. Strand-Larsen was onside, I think. Keeper had to come and punch. Saw an overhead kick coming in the future there. Can we counter? I mean, that's probably a foul, isn't it? Let me take this one quickly. Come on. Come on. Oh, Great. Now they've got absolutely everybody back in defensive position. Thank you, ref. Cheers, pal. Robbie. Quickly to Adingra. Oh, I'm so sorry, Wolves. Wait a minute. No, I'm not. There's a Premier League title on the line. Thank you, game. That's happened weirdly a lot recently. Although it did just happen against me as well, so it works both ways. Oh, it's back. Sounds like a wave machine. Talby running away. Oh, Correa. Out to Goli. To Thierry. That's a ping. There we go. Thank you. Dingra can run, and Brobby played over the top. He's onside. Take a touch and finish. Oh, come on, Brobby! He's not scored for what feels like an age, Brian Brobby. I know Semenyo's had a lot of football, particularly in the Champions League, but I do feel like Brian Brobby's goals have dried up quite a bit of late. Maybe I should be fielding Semenyo more often than not in this hunt for the Champions League, for the Premier League. Oh, I was trying to play that across because I felt like the keeper was going to get there regardless of how early I tried to take a shot. We're still 1-0 up, but it could be 2 or 3. It's starting to get annoying now, that in the background. Rig. Adingra. No. There is Create Series tonight, yeah, I just forgot to update the thingy. That's a foul. That's a brilliant free kick from Lisandro Martinez. Thank you very much. Rig. That was poor. Here comes Kenneth Taylor. Little 1-2. Chris Rigg. That'll do! That'll do very nicely indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Rigg is very, very good. Top bins from 30 yards. 2-0 to the Sunderland. That's worthy of watching again, I think, actually. It sounds like that wind turbine just blew that into the top corner, doesn't it? That is hashtag unsavable. Lebosh. Gimme. Ha! I'm sorry. That's fine. Nice ball around the corner. Back to Golu. Ramsgaard. Back to Golu. Good save, Patterson. I thought for a minute we'd seen it out. We still haven't. We have now. 2-0 at half-time, but Wolves have still been decent. Hopefully that noise fucks off now. Do I think FIFA's come out too late? What do you mean, Billy? I think they wait until all of the transfers and stuff are done. Wait until the end of the transfer window. Makes most sense, doesn't it? Don't think they come out too late at all. Apparently the EFL's considering changing playoff places to 6 teams. No, thank you. I know they do that in the National League now, but not for me. not seen that on my timeline anywhere. I presume what you've just tagged me in is, yeah. Honestly, bots are the fucking worst. Good. Audio bug's still there. Dam's got through the gap to Tolu and Strand Lawson. Thankfully we just got there. Play that around the corner. Taylor looking for Talby. A dink it for Brobby. He's going to get their little cheeky little ball under the keeper, and that's 3-0 Sunderland. Quite frankly, that audio bug is annoying me so much. I think now that we've gotten ourselves a 3-0 lead, I'm going to just exit the game and restart and give myself a 3-0 win. In fact, what I could do now is just to, because that's really starting to get on my wick, I'm going to switch to the sim, I think, for the rest of this one. Oh, good, it's still there. Fantastic. All right. Well, in which case, let's just jump to result. Good, it ended 3-0. Everybody's ears are saved. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Right, bring on the Spurs then. Do I wish it was out at the start of the season? No, I'm quite happy with where FC is placed in the calendar year. Still hear the fucking ringing in my ears. What about Simmons? Colmwani. Yeah, Colmwani. Yeah, let's put Kulusevski in midfield. Sorry, Matt. Kulu. There. Sacco for Bentancur. Kjaergaard, Livramento, Gomez, Van de Ven. Alright, Gomez. Ronaldo, Vicario. Denzel Dumfries. Hotel for Miro. That'll do. Oh, FM have tweeted again. What's this one? We were aware of that one. Oh. Still don't like the logo. I get the idea behind it. You can see what they've shown here with the footballs in the... But, no. Not for me. You saw Jack's tweet then, Charlie? Oh, you're right, Jack. Ekitike did do his ACL in this reverse fixturing game. Well remembered. Did I do the side select? No. Was it last season? Was it this season? No, it was this season, wasn't it? Vicario on the bench for Spurs here. Livramento, Van der Ven, Valentin Gomez and Reynaldo, formerly of ourselves, of course. Bentancur, Kiergar and Kulusevski in the midfield with Brennan Johnson, Randall Colomwani and Javi Simmons out on the left-hand side. They do have 85 rated Hugo Ekitike on the bench, who, of course, did his ACL in this reverse fixture at the very beginning of the season. Shouts to Jack in Twitch chat for remembering that and reminding us. Still got Mohamed Kudus on the bench as well, but looks like, and Matthijs Tel actually as well, but looks like Colin Mwani getting the nod over Ekitike at the moment. He must be the more in-form man. I actually remember where Spurs are in the league, but I think they're chasing a European spot of some description. Not as high as their North London rivals, because they're the ones in second at the minute chasing us for the title. And we know all about losing a title to a direct rival, because that's exactly what happened last year. Why have you not thrown her overhand, mate? Like that, and it beats the man, not rolling it underarm straight to him. Thanks, mate. Tottenham with a corner then. Thankfully, they haven't scored. Thankfully, they still haven't scored. They might do, though. Here's Reynaldo. And Colin Mwani, straight at the keeper. That was my Windows alert, not yours. That was weird. Rig. That's Ingra. Looking for the ball for Talby. Oh, all right. Oh, safe. Take it. Tal. Hume with the throw. It's not quite worked. Kulusevski. Forward to Xavi Simons. Intercepted by Getrauda. And Rig forward. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Still not ideal. Free kick for us. It's fine. What are Chelsea... I know they've breached some sort of regulation 70 odd times, but what is it that they've actually done, Ethan? All I've seen is the headlines about breach of something. But the thing that it said they breached like disciplinary rules or something, which is very vague. Agent payments, paying third parties and agents too much. Money going to associated parties. Are they not allowed to give money to agents however they like? I know it was under Roman, not Todd Bowley. Are they accused of like paying agents to sway players' decisions to join Chelsea, or like bribing agents or something like that? But surely just... specifically sure what it is that what they've done wrong, what rule it is that they've breached. Çalhanoğlu and Rig. You can see we have a 6-point lead at the top of the table still, as it says top left, but I don't know whether Arsenal have still got a game in hand again or not. They had closed the gap to 4, hadn't they? And I think the game in hand had been played. But that's not to say that they're not back in that same situation again. Brian Robbie has scored a goal for us now. It felt like it had been a while. But the days since Robbie scored tally has just been reset to 0. Includes off-the-book payments. But so in what regard? As in they're bribing agent... Like... They're bribing players to sign for Chelsea? I'm still... Like, off-the-book payments... To what ends? Like, surely agents earning extra money isn't doing anything to affect players deciding to sign for the club. Agents earning more money isn't like breaking PSR rules or something, is it? I wouldn't imagine. I don't see how agents earning more money really makes any sort of sporting difference whatsoever, does it? Okiele and Rig. Vicario's back from injury as well, apparently, so obviously been struck with injuries quite a bit here at Tottenham. How long he's been out for, we don't know. Obviously, we just missed Jalanolu for a week or so, but he's back for this one. I thought I'd gotten to that. I definitely didn't and caught the man, but thankfully it looks like he's gotten away without a yellow card there, Mukiele. Travis Simmons going to take this short. All right. I mean, if it works, fair play, but it hasn't worked. I shall read the article and summarise. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. Every time I say thank you, Jack, I always just think of Pirates of the Caribbean. Taylor. Short to Rig. Squeeze this to Adingra. Probably in the channel. Probably around the corner, certainly. Nice. Ah, needed the little heel clicker. Nice tackle. Never mind. Nice tackle. Rig. Oh, it's a lovely take. Gomez is up against Talby's in behind. Reynaldo gets to it brilliantly. But is he going to stop a Sunderland goal? Oh! Ultimately, yes. But should Adingra have done better from that angle? Maybe. But he was under pressure. It's still only 1-0. Believed to be payments to offshore companies and players' families and representatives. Payments are suspected to be in the millions and were not registered accounts submitted to the FA, Premier League, or UEFA. But, like, yeah, obviously that's shady. But what sport... I don't understand why they... What's the benefit... What's the benefit of Chelsea doing that? Is it effectively bribing players to sign for Chelsea? Like, swaying their decision? Is that effectively what it would be? What the charge would be? Ali, thank you for the 18th month, mate. Hope you're well, dude. Good to see you, pal. Yeah, various worms, indeed. Oh. Brilliant from Colomwani. All I could do was respond with noises. Oh, that's not very good from me. Colomwani just powering with brute force his way through my defensive line there. Talby could bring this down, and he's excellently turned away from Reynaldo and is in a very dangerous position. Here's Taylor. Back to Talby. Talby's in. Oh, but he's off. That's got to be close. It's actually not as close as I thought it was. I thought we'd done brilliantly there to work that around. Brobby definitely offside in the middle. I thought we were about to be in to score the second that would seal the game. We aren't. We might be with Adingra. We might be now with Brobby. We're not. It'll be half-time at 1-0 then. Still job not yet entirely done. It might not even be 1-0. It's not a foul, it's not a foul, it's not a foul. All right. Well, he sent it quickly. Thank you, because that was the best goal-scoring opportunity they'd have had all game long from that set piece. Tar very much. Yeah, financial sanctions would have been the more obvious thing I would have expected than sporting sanctions. First time you've opened Twitch in a while. Well, I appreciate the fact that you've opened Twitch for the first time in a while and you've come straight here and you've subscribed, Ali. That's very generous of you, mate. Nolu and Taylor. Rig. It also, obviously, the current ownership at Chelsea aren't short of a penny or two, but it also is going to be painful AF for them if they face a large financial sanction for something that the previous ownership did. Like, Todd Bowley's going to have to pay a big financial fine for something that Roman Abramovich and his team did, which just sounds backwards to me and entirely unfair. Especially considering, as you say, the current owner group took charge and found out and self-reported it. Colin Moani. Again, it's a really good change of direction and change of pace. And the ball struck firmly enough, but straight at Patterson. Robbie's up for this. So is Mickey van der Ven. Oh, what a ball round the corner from... That's unreal. That first time ball to split the defence. Lol, Ange. Should be at Forest. That's a brilliant first time pass. Finish is very good as well, although you would expect him to score in that situation, but that ball round the corner, was it Kiergaard? I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Moritz Kiergaard. That was top draw, that pass. 1-1. True, better to report it and you pay the consequences than leave it unreported and face bigger actions or sanctions down the line. Mukiele. Oh shit. Oh, he's out of position. Never mind, won it back. Rig. Kenneth Taylor. Rig again. I am fucking shit. Yeah, no, I imagine the sanction will be smaller, seeing as the current ownership are actively reporting it and working with authorities. Kiergaard. That's a ping. I wonder if Bowley, etc. could take legal action against the former ownership group as well. Jalanolu. Into Rig. Short to Robbie. Looking for a Dingra. Space to get into. Up against Tino Livramento. Beating Tino Livramento. Brian Brobby doesn't have a second. Vicario, very good. Always one of the best goalkeepers against us. Kula with an unbelievable strength and then touch to get around the corner. And then Xavi Simons has just wasted it by giving it away. It was meant for Jalanolu, but it's fine. We've still got possession. Looking for a Dingra here. Spin. Oh my God, I've actually taken it around Mickey van der Ven. Can you believe it? Robbie's there again, but here's Chris Rigg on the edge of the box. Blocked well and cleared away by Spurs. We're looking for that winner. A point is still probably good enough, but rather obviously, a win and 3 points is better. Changes. Pre-ordered straight away. Using my code, I hope, Ali. Well, I imagine that's the sort of thing that you wouldn't disclose, isn't it? In takeover negotiations. You're not really going to entice Todd Bowley to take over by saying, oh, by the way, we've done all this illegal shit that you're probably going to end up having to pay for if it all comes out. Would you still like to buy the club? I imagine it's not the sort of thing that Roman and his team would have disclosed during the whole purchase situation. I don't want to draw a loss against Sheffield United. They are shit. Oh, it was reported while they were buying the club, was it? They did find out whilst they were buying the club. It's just taken this long for charges to be brought. You're 2-0 up at the break. I'll try my best, Daniel. Oh, yeah. If they found out whilst they were buying the club, then yeah, they wouldn't be able to take legal action. If they knew about it and still bought the club, then that's on them, then, isn't it? Why did it? Well, they've probably got to track all the money down, Eddie, and chase the paperwork, which isn't a very straightforward job. Collate. Oh, look at Ali getting his big words out. Got to collate all the evidence, you know. Is it 2 years, 3 years? Todd Bowley's been there. Whenever Russia invaded Ukraine, basically, is when Roman got frozen out, isn't it? University life. Intelligence +1. We play on we play on Ultimate, Shakib, with sliders. ! Sliders will tell you exactly what it is that we play with. What is it that you're studying at uni, Ellie? I can't remember if you told us before or not. They'll be punished. It won't be able to be gone unpunished. It won't be able to go unpunished. But I imagine the punishment will be lesser than it would be if it was still the old owners in charge. Nice ball around the corner to Kjærgaard, and delivery's decent. Sounds similar to, like, isn't there something with Vinny and his dad, or Neymar and his dad from one of their moves as well? And that Kylian Mbappe owns Le Havre or something through his mum or something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine any sporting penalties to come from it, but you might well have done, Ali. It's probably been a couple of years since we've seen you, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. Had we had Jude by the time you were last with us, Ali? I'm trying to recall. The years do tend to merge into one. Yeah, it'll be a financial punishment, not a sporting punishment for sure. Taylor, Mukiele, around the corner to Rig. Just can't get past Brennan Johnson. Spurs are holding on for their point here at the minute and look the more likely of sneaking the dub. If anyone is to get the dub, Rig's up well there. He's kicked that against Kjærgaard's hand. Quick free kick, quick free kick. Fuck, okay. Hume into Jalanolu. I should have seen that happening in front of me, shouldn't I? Kjærgaard out wide to Brennan Johnson. They brought Hugo Ekitike off the bench here to try and sway things in their favour. Can Kjærgaard get another unbelievable assist? So very nearly. Who is Kjærgaard and what is his passing stat is what I want to know, because the vision of the kid. Wow. His range of passing and accuracy of passing is really impressive. He's only 81 rated or something. But honestly, that's genuinely really impressive. And Matthew Davison, the Patreon player, now wearing the captain's armband, has come off the bench, scored a header to give Tottenham the win here, which will draw Arsenal right back into the title fight. Not the idea there, Matthew. Thank you. We've got Patreon player Nick in goal for the Arsenal. And now Patreon player Matthew Davison off the bench here. Scores a brilliant header, to be fair. That's an unbelievable header. Even if Jed Spence on the line had jumped, he wouldn't have got anywhere near it. We are going to lose to Tottenham I don't see us turning that back round now. Oh, I mean, we could. We could. We won't. It's about 3 years. You don't remember having your driving lessons when watching. Too long. Regardless, it's good to see you back, mate. Hopefully you don't wait 3 years before dropping by again. I imagine you'll be around for FM stuff. Kulisevsky. Oh, brilliant ball. Ekatike should have taken it further. He's got so much room there. So much room. He's got to kill the game off. There's no excuse for it. I mean, maybe the excuse is that he's still a bit rusty on his way back from that ACL tear earlier in the season against us, and he's had a little bit of flashbacks there. We find the way through. No, Bobby's not strong enough. All right. Well, that makes things a little bit more nervy for the next episode, doesn't it? The season finale just round the corner, and Tottenham have just brought their arch rivals back into the title fight. And rather than show you the league table at the end of the episode, I'll call it there and raise the stakes. I'll see you in the season finale. FM stuff, as in all the content that's coming, Trip. Sun 313. There we go. I never rule clubs out for Football Manager content, Brandon. There's no, I wouldn't say no to a Blackpool job in FM, but they're not really a go-to side for an FC save, unfortunately. Huh. Is there a new FM coming out? There is. I get the feeling you knew that. Oh, fucking hell, it's 3 points as well. It's only 4 points to City, who we play. Oh no! Spurs, you bastards! Where even are they? Spurs are 10th. Fucking hell. Shit. It comes a week after your first one's due date. You've already got little ones, don't you, Trip? Or am I misremembering that? Oh no, I think it's Jambi. I think I'm getting you and Jambi confused. Well, you'll have a lot of paternity leave to spend doing it, although you might be a little bit too tired to play FM, to be honest. Although plenty of contact naps with the laptop on the knees, I'm sure. I wish I'm self-employed. Ah. Yeah, I bumped my head against the same thing. I had 2 weeks off, and that was only because we were in hospital for 2 weeks post Jude's birth, and then when we came back, I had to go back to work. Thank you, ads. Very annoying. There should be some sort of government program for self-employed people for paternity leave. Because some companies, like I've got friends whose companies allow them like 6 months to take off over the first 12 months of the child's life. Yet if you're self-employed, you get as much as you can afford to give yourself. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will record the season finale. And if I bottle this Premier League from here, I really am done. And I'm glad to see the back of FC25. BRB. F1 content just wasn't getting enough views to warrant continue making it, Saints. Unfortunately, the restarted save just fell on its ass. The other half is Canadian. If you were living out there full time with her job, she'd get 18 months off full pay. Here she gets 6 weeks at 90%. That's brutal. Into 6 weeks at 90%. Is that it? What's the rest of her maternity leave like? What is it that she does? That's crazy. And yeah, he's all good, thank you, Ali. Quite a few things have changed since you were last here. I'll guess who's on the thumbnail for fucking Creator Series tonight. Muggins. Better not disappoint, eh? She gets 4 year off, 6 weeks at 90%, and the rest is £198 a week or something. School holidays paid in full, though. She's a teacher. Ah, teacher. That's a weird way to do it. 6 weeks at 90%, and then the rest is just 200 quid a week. I mean, everybody does it different, I suppose, don't they? Are you? Still remember, mate, I remember the pre-mixer days. Correct series is tonight, yes. It's NASCAR tonight. Never forget. Hashtag never forget. I have no idea how to drive a NASCAR. Or what even etiquette is around NASCAR. So we're gonna fuck about and find out tonight, I think. I mean, wait and see what it's like, Trip. Wait and see what the general consensus is. There's no rush to get a video game at launch. Especially with a new FM coming out around the corner. You know that SI are going to do a better job on FM than EA will do on FC. Not getting FC this year, I'll give it a week. Yeah. And then you'll be like, I bought it. Well, it's season finale time. We have Leeds to start. And then there's actually a game that now has more importance than ever at the end of the day. Leeds to start, then West Ham away. Manchester City were nowhere not long ago. Now they're very much involved in the title fight. After losing to Tottenham in the last game yesterday to an 87th minute winner. 10th placed bloody Tottenham as well, by the way. The gap is 3 points at the top of the table to Arsenal. It's only 4 points to City now as well, who've been on a bit of a rampage, winning left, right and centre. And with us still to play, yikes. So we need to beat West Ham. We need to beat Leeds. And then avoid defeat against City. Otherwise, it will be 2 Premier League titles in a year that we've missed out on very late in the day. It's not exactly how I want to round out the FC25 cycle with another bottle. So, let's not, shall we? Please do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed this save. I'd really appreciate it. Do make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on FC26, which is, of course, coming very, very, very soon. But first, we've one more episode of FC25 to put ourselves through. And hopefully it's worth it. Well, this year, on 26, you can be in more than one club's team, can't you, Dunder? So maybe I do set up a Chesnoid Clubs Pro team. And you guys can play with your friends' teams as well as get together when you like in the Discord and play as the Chesnoid Gaming team.
Would you like that? Is that something you might like?
Yeah, you could be up for 26. You could be part of 3 teams, I believe. What am I doing? No. D. How old is Jalanolu? 33 in the 3rd season. So not as old as you thought. No, Clubs is cross-platform, Nick. Pretty sure Clubs is cross-platform. I'm almost certain Clubs is cross-platform. Is it cross-platform inclusive of PC or just cross-console? Because I know FUT's just cross-console because of the markets, but cross-platform all platforms on Clubs. Nice. Yeah, we'll absolutely set up a Chesnoid Gaming Pro Clubs team then for 26. And if we find ourselves with days where we've not anything to record, then we could always do some Pro Club streams and you guys could get involved with like Patreon VIPs getting priority access, so to speak. Captain Ches to lead us to a lit. No, Captain Ches to bottle everything. Luca Perry in goal for Leeds. Jaden Bogle, Jacobiol, Pascal Strauch and Nathaniel Brown at the back for them. Ayo Tanaka and Frank Kessier in the midfield. Goodmanson, Nanasi, Baldanzi and Okafor. The front four. The front Okafor. Well, oh God, it's tighter than I would like it to be at this stage of the season. A lot tighter than I would like it to be at this stage of the season. If only we could have beaten Tottenham yesterday, or even just avoided defeat against Tottenham yesterday, I'd have been a lot more confident of bringing home a Premier League title today. But if we are to do it, it's likely to happen against City on the final day, isn't it? At least it would be at home in front of our own fans. We have to travel here to Ellen Road and then away to West Ham first, but hopefully we can get the job done. The job's done on 3 occasions. Rigg forgot the ball there. That wasn't the job done. Robbie, a bit of footwork. Adingra's in. Hand! That hit a hand! Where's my Chalanolu free kick? I'm certain that hit his hand. Ref, are you blind? Or am I? Certain that hit his hand as it got dinked over. Oh, it was further into the highlight than I thought. No. It is midriff. All right, I take it back. I'm the blind one. Sorry, ref. Modern gen to modern gen and PC, previous gen. Yeah, because the gameplay's different, isn't it? Hello, Danny Brooks 963. Happy Thursday. We're enjoying an average session of FC25. It is a trim, yes. Hello, Alex. You end up playing more of FIFA 16 than 26 when you get sick of the gameplay. That's fair. It's a good ball down the line. I'm going to have to bring Mukiele across to this. Noah Okafor's got the pace, but not the finishing prowess, thankfully. I don't like the way he bowls those out underarm. Every time I want him to do it overarm, and every time he doesn't. Aldanzi dinked into Okafor. Don't let him get it back to Okafor. Goodmanson. Jayden Bogle delivers a good cross that we've cleared. Good clearance, mate. Goal kick, thankfully. This is going really smoothly so far, isn't it? Not. Well up, Hakan. Scuffed, but finds its man. Adingra. Nice turn. Brobby. 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 Bollocks. Well in, Hakan. Not so well in, Hakan. Baldanzi's a bit quick, isn't he? Rig in the way, but still it falls for them. Baldanzi's going down the line. Can work it inside, then to Baldanzi. Well in, Nordy. Come on then. I might have overrun that. I haven't. It's okay. Rig to Kenneth Taylor. Taylor through the gap, looking for Talby, who's onside here. I'm sure of it. He's in. Brobby's pulled back nicely. Didn't quite open up the way that I needed it to. Oh, balls. I'm getting nervy around the edge of the box. This is with 3 match days to go. Christ knows how nervy I'm going to be against City. Let's try and get it done before then, shall we, please? For God's sake. Probably should have shown you who Arsenal have in their games, because that would give us more of an idea of how much of a chance we get. But maybe that would put me under more threat if I knew they had all 3 relegation threatened sides, knowing that then we absolutely have to do the job. We have the blessing of not knowing who they've got, so we don't know whether they're going to get the win, rather than knowing they're definitely going to get a dub. And going into it with even more pressure on our shoulders is Nana C. Good tackle. Kenneth Taylor looking for Talby. It's a great ball. Come on, Kemsdean. Come on, Brian Brobby! Right. Semenyo starts against West Ham. Brian Brobby is not the man he started the season. Or not the man who started the season. I could have squared that as well, but I had every faith in Brian Brobby to put that away. I gave it a go, Danny. It didn't go very well. How late are we? How late are we? How late are we? Brown forward from fullback. Aldanzi. Mukiele standing firm and in the way. Taking any risks, just running into open space, not risking trying a pass and messing it up. I think that's advantage us, it's advantage them for the handball. 5 minutes to go till the break. That's an intriguing decision to put it there. And Brobby's on his arse. Turned well. Rig. Oh, that's Brobby. It was Adingra who was on his arse. He's not on his arse anymore. He might as well be, though. Jayden Bogle gets away with him. away from him, sorry, even though Adingra was the man that brought that down. Okafor, brilliant ball through the gap. Why, when you switch player there, it took me to a centre-back? I've absolutely no idea. That's just another example of how the game can screw you over. Nana C out wide to Brown, into the middle. Away, please, Jed Spence. Thank you. Get out. 0-0 at half-time. I don't really get excited for a new FC anymore, but I'm anxiously anticipating this one. It has more promise than a handful of recent ones do, or did. I just want the gameplay to be decent. If the gameplay is decent, the rest of it is manageable, isn't it? NSC into Baldanzi. Quickly forward to Noah Okafor. Don't let him pass you. I've no idea whose ball that is. It's ours. Like, because the gameplay has been so horrible on 25, regardless of the fact that 25 off the pitch is a better game than 24, 24 was a better game to play and to make content on. So provided that the gameplay on 26 is as good as it was on 24 with our sliders, then it's going to be a decent year. Seago, thank you for the follow, mate. Really? You can't kick that to your teammate? Have a fucking word. Corner Leeds. Nana C to deliver it. Off the line from Jed Spence. And well wide from Pascal Strauch. I don't know whether it was on target or not. It looked like it might well have been. Jed Spence could do nothing about the header in the Tottenham game in the last episode. But that was a very important interception. And that's a free kick for us. And I'm going to play this quickly over the top. That's not over the top, is it, you moron? What's the point in letting me hold LB if you're not going to let me lift the ball over the top? Oh, we could have sent Rig in behind. Never mind, we've won it back. Rig looking to send Adingra in behind. He just gave up on it. Strength from Strauch there. Brobby just bounced off him. I think I'm going to bring Antoine Semenyo on, and I think it's going to happen very, very soon. Oh, come on! Are you serious? If I don't win the Premier League because of that, I'm furious. Are you having a laugh? What's a man got to do to score a goddamn goal? Oh, my Lord. Yeah, we used to play Brexit ball with me and my friends playing clubs and all. Get it wide, swing it into the big man in the middle, nod it home. See, can go for the 1-2. Hume's in the way. Janolu to Rig. Rig through the gap well. Kenneth Taylor. Talby needs to stay on side, and he has done. Please. Please, Brian. You're about to come off. Oh, it's a great turn, though. It's a brilliant stop by Luca Perry. 68 minutes played here, and the ball will not go in for Sunderland Football Club. With the Premier League title hanging in the balance. Oh, yes, Kempstein, tell me! Unbelievable solo goal from the young man on the right-hand side. Finally, the breakthrough at Ellen Road at the right end as far as we're concerned. Both posts hit in the same highlight, but all it took was a little fatted flip-flap. And through goes Kempstein Talby. See you later, boys. Bosh! No Rockefeller. Here come Leeds. Not over yet. Well blocked. Goodmanson. Ted Spence trying his best, but he's actually helped Noel Rockefeller into better position. And Patterson's right behind it. Holy moly. 15 to go. Goal difference could be important at the end of the season, but goal difference isn't important if we just win the games. I will take a 1-0. I'd love a 2-0 though. Semenyo looking to get away from Pascal Struck and has done. Cometh the moment, cometh the man. We've said it before about Antoine Semenyo and we shall say it again. We stay top for now. A little bit under, yeah. Brown, Baldanzi, Okafor. Baldanzi deflects his hand narrowly wide. And breathe. Nanasi. They've just put on Verba at the back, but it's in the forward areas where the ball is going to stay for Leeds United at the moment. Patterson in the way of that. Mukiele forward, and Adingra will just run into the space. See it through, boys. Just see it through. That was not ideal, and you're well offside. Yeah, I'm not sure about that Pascal Struck animation. They're the sorts of ones that we hope aren't in 26. Jalanolu spins on it well. Look at the way they're pressing Leeds. They need two. They just brought Romelu Lukaku on off the bench to try and find one of them. They might need more than two in a minute. Siddiqui. Never mind. Never mind. After the way that it could have gone, we're thrilled with a 2-0 victory at Ellen Road. After that Adingra double post hit, I really thought we were going to have another one of them. If we are to have another one of them, it's not happening yet. 2-0 Sunderland. No sign of an Arsenal result there. Spurs win 3-0. Don't know about City either. We've got West Ham next. Arsenal have not played. Arsenal have, this matchday weekend, Newcastle, which is not easy. And Manchester City have the Manchester Derby. The second matchday, Arsenal have Chelsea. And Manchester City have Crystal Palace. Neither of those are easy either. And then the final day, obviously, we have City and Arsenal have Palace away. Arsenal's 3 games and City's 3 games, including ourselves, are not straightforward. They're not guaranteed wins in any of those games. But nor are we. We've still got to put the effort in. Time to go to London. West Ham play 3 back, don't they? Me. Paqueta in there, surely. Semenyo has to start. Operation success, Jambi. Oh, fuck you and your bubbles. So glad people didn't vote for West Ham. Mass Hermansen in goal for the Hammers. Wan-Bissaka, Kilman, Mavropanos and Kontam Merla. Xhava Mateus Fernandes with Sergi Gomez, Crescencio Somerville and Lucas Paqueta sat behind the battering ram of Niklas Füllkrug up top. Barr on the bench. James Ward-Prowse on the bench. Petron player Arsh Dillon there as well. Edson Alvarez, Igor. They've got some okay players. Rather unsurprisingly, Antoine Semenyo starts this one. You won't be shocked to know. Yeah, maybe you should. Maybe that sentence should say, "I have retrieved my child from school." Arsenal always running, Tottenham running too. With the Chelsea Blue Boys, we're running after you. Did I show the sides? Yeah, I did. Rig. And Taylor. And Rig and Taylor again. Oh, space for Dingra. Space for Talby. Good save by Hermansen. That would have been a real nerve settler to score that early doors. But we're not that lucky. I'm not going to say anything negative about West Ham at any point throughout the course of this game for risk of jinxing myself. Well in on Füllkrug. Mr. Mukiele. Actually, that was Castrell, wasn't it? He's got the beard. Rig looking for Semenyo. Good tackle by Mavropanos. Somerville gets away. Somerville finds Füllkrug. That was odd. There's a bit of space out there for a dinger, actually. There was, I promise. There's Paqueta, Willian Jalanolu. Taylor looking full, but not finding the man out wide. We know that our title opposition have very difficult games remaining this season. But we also know that they have the quality to get the results in those remaining games this season. And we have to play City ourselves as well. And I would much rather we only need a point against City than we need 3. And the defence at West Ham are not doing their job for Arsenal or Manchester City right now, because they've just let Antoine Semenyo waltz through the middle of them all the time in the world. And he still didn't put it in the corner. 1-0 Black Cats. Christ knows what that is from the defender. It's almost as if he's just slipped. Well intercepted by Mukiele. There's a foul in there, I think. No, the referee came towards me as if he was going to give that foul in the manner that they do. Space for Talby. Oh, never mind. Hume can't deal with it. Catrelda can. Jalanolu and Taylor looking for Talby. Semenyo making the run into the channel. We'll look to get it back to Talby if we can. Arsenal 1, Chelsea 1 has just popped up in my top right hand corner. Arsenal, as it stands, dropping points. But City could still be close enough if we don't get the result here. And it's still only 1. We still only lead by a single goal. We need more. I'm desperate for more. It's lovely from Somerville. And Paqueta. Patterson holds on. Hume. Jalanolu. First ball was meant for Rig, really. Sergio Gomez. Oh, put the toe in, Jed. Put the toe in. Full Krug. And space for Paqueta. And space still for Paqueta. They had the advantage to maybe get the free kick. Elected to go for goal rather than take the set piece, Paqueta. And the keeper was in the way. Just as he is there as well. Bowl that out. Bring it down. Brilliant. Paqueta again. Straight to Jalanolu. Through the middle. Semenyo support arriving from Rig. Adingra is through this gap. Simon Adingra from outside the box. Why would you hit it on your right foot when you're left-footed? Mate. 1-0 up at half-time. Stay calm. Stay calm. I'm not calm. Dum 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 dum. It's very good of you, Corey. I'd appreciate it. It's really generous of you, mate. Appreciate you spreading the word as well. My beta save is probably going to be with Chelsea, I would imagine. Before then, the Glory Hunter. Fernandez into Sergio Gomez. Would be a terrible start to the second half if West Ham went and scored a goal right off the bat. It's Kenneth Taylor. Mukiele. It was meant for Jalanolu. It found Jalanolu eventually because he had to make a bloody tackle. Semenyo. Oh, what a challenge. West Ham have not been great defensively, but on moments like that, they show that they are going to be difficult to get a second goal against. Unless, that was meant for Semenyo. Oh, my passing accuracy isn't there at the minute. We need to be better. We were nervy in the last one against Leeds, but we did find a second. I'm nervy in this one against West Ham. I pray we find the second again. Did take a touch off a hand. It could have come off either player's hands there, really. Taylor out to Rigg. Rigg looking to float it. It's Kenneth Taylor from range. Hermansson's feet move quickly. Oh, I thought he'd thrown that straight to me. He's actually thrown it straight off the pitch. That wasn't ideal, mate. I'm sure your teammates will be very happy with you with that. Selby. Nice. Kenneth Taylor drops his shoulder. Can he do it this time instead? No. Hermansson can only bat it away, though, rather than claim it and clutch it close to his chest this time. Kenneth Taylor looking for Jed Spence and Hume. Handball for West Ham. The pressure eases. I'm sure there will be a beta. I've only ever done a one club or a journeyman save. Yeah, Glory Hunter is the one where you try and win the top leagues. Top 5 leagues, top 5 countries, major domestic cup, Champions League and Europa League, all within 20 years. Not that easy to do. Especially when you're not great at the game like me. Somerville. See how Catrado was trying desperately to change the trajectory of his run there. It's a bit of room here. And Talby's into it. And Semenyo is rather lackadaisical in getting forward in support. That was the Semenyo of old, not the Semenyo of late. And Bissaka inside. Arsenal 2, Chelsea 1 has just popped up in my top right-hand corner. We need this win. The beta is advanced access, is it? Advanced access, I wasn't sure whether that's just like the Ultimate Edition of FC and there will be a separate beta. I don't know the wording on it. Advanced access is just the beta, is it? Fair enough. I suppose with a 2-year launch, they can't really release something called a beta, can they? Be like, oh, it's not finished yet. Here's the beta. Probably a good thing to change the wording, isn't it? It's a great challenge. Just come out of nowhere with it. Catralda's come out of nowhere with that interception as well. Gnabri's up, hit their hand, play will continue. from the set piece. I've made a change or two. Arsenal 2, Chelsea 2. Pedro Neto for Chelsea. Thank you very much. Mr. Portuguese, Serge Gnabry into Siddiqui. The two substitutes combined and it would have been the perfect time to score the second goal, but it hasn't arrived yet. Taylor delivers. We're up. The ball's down. Semenyo. From here would be unreal. It's not. Full crew. Nice tackle. Siddiqui. Çalhanoğlu to Taylor. Still only the one goal. Just leaves all of the nerves still in place. But Semenyo through this gap could seal them. Max Hermansen's a bloody good goalkeeper. And it's really annoying. They've just signed Fabianski back in real life, West Ham. Not really too sure why. After signing Hermansen or letting him go because they'd signed Hermansen. Adingra, Gnabry. Now that is the sign of quality. Serge Gnabry, the man that's won everything at Bayern. Might just help us win this league title. That could be the moment, with results seemingly going our way elsewhere, that we've just confirmed the Premier League title. Oh, it was called Advanced Access for 24 as well, was it? It's given away poorly by West Ham. Trey Hume is just so tired. Crescencio Somerville's just walked up to him, shrugged him off and taken the ball. Adingra for 3. Oh! Oh! Alright, I got a bit carried away. But put your foot through it, do it in style, slam it into the top corner. Of the goal was the intention, not of the stand or of the City of London. 3rd minute added on. 3 minutes added on. We're nearly at the 3rd minute of it. We're going to get a victory against West Ham, I think, without having seen anything else from the game between Arsenal and Chelsea. I think that's the Premier League title. There's a big cheer from the away end. There are some woos and whoops. And it seems like this is probably a stronger celebration than you might see just for 3 points. I think we've won the title. We're not going to lift the trophy here because we're away from home and we have a home game left against Manchester City, which is where I think we'll do it. Ole, ole, ole. Champione, champione. Ole, ole, ole. No final bottle in FC25. We've done the job. Sunderland Football Club, with Arsenal drawing 2-2 with Chelsea, have won the Premier League. Oh, cannot tell you how relieved I am that that's the case. Manchester City lost as well. We're 9 points clear of City and 5 clear of Arsenal. Wow. Crystal Palace went to the Etihad and won by 2-1. Arsenal drew 2-2 with Chelsea, as you know. And Arsenal's game was 3-1 to them against Newcastle. City drew 1-1 in the Manchester derby as well. Manchester City have fully bottled themselves. We have them next. City can't drop out of the top 4, but they might drop to 4th if they lose against me. Oh, the relief is palpable. Sunderland first, and that's not changing. Things are tight at the bottom end of the table as well, though, on the final day. They might not be about to change for anything substantial in the top half of the table, but certainly Brentford, Wolves, Brighton and Fulham are all going to be nervy boys heading into this final match day. Sheffield United are down because they're 4 points from safety. Brentford have Chelsea away. That's not ideal. Wolves have West Ham at home. That's winnable. Brighton have Forest away. That's winnable. Fulham have Newcastle at home. They could get something from that. They only need a point to guarantee survival. Brentford are in the worst position with the most difficult fixture. I think Brentford are going to go down. We did it, chat. We did it. Take that cunt out straight away. Did they got to zero Dewey as well? Jesus. Christ. Who do we give the captain's armband to on the final day? Who's going to lift the trophy? Who lifts the trophy for us? Who do we give the captain's armband to? Patterson, Hume, Rigg? Semenyo even? Let's do a quick vote on it. A 5-minute poll is up now. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break and then we'll see which way you guys have voted. BRB. Which way did you guys go? Let's have a look. Manage poll, view results. Fair enough. I'm really surprised that nobody voted for Rig. Really surprised nobody voted for Rig. And same with Ali. Only one person for Patterson, considering he's been there so long and was in team of the season last year. You have voted. Captain will be Hugh. Off we are. Run away, run away. Do, 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 do. Oh, you Northern Irish, are you, Jack? All right. didn't know that. Is that some sort of Stoke shade, Ali, that I don't get? Manchester City. They've gotten even better since the last time we played them. Donnarumma in goal. Cancelo. They've signed Jonathan Tah in I promise you that's a happy noise. Jonathan Tah they signed in January. It sends back now to partner Eder Militao. Josko Fardiola at left back. Rodri Reinders. They've also signed Desiree Doué. I don't remember them doing that, but he's slipped under the radar. They signed Rafael Leao as well in January too. So if they weren't already good enough, Marquinhos on the bench. Grealish is back at the club. Pavlovic, Savinho, Kabore, John Stones, Nico Gonzalez, Nunez and Unai Simon. Unbelievable, Jeff, but hasn't been good enough to finish any higher than second in the Premier League because we're already champions. I had a vote on live stream to see who would be captain for this game to lift the trophy at the end of the day. And with 56% of the vote, Trey Humes got the captain's armband. Our right back, team of the season man last year, I was going to say nominee, but he was actually just in the team of the season last year. And he will lift the trophy for us at the end of this game, unless, of course, he gets somehow injured or sent off. To be fair, up against Rafael Leao, he's probably going to have an absolute nightmare of a day, isn't he? And Josko Fardiola getting forward from the left-hand side as well. Little back heel. Leao. Oh, stop it. Haaland. 1-0 City. It's just as well we didn't need a result from this game, isn't it? Because I haven't got anything like that. Hey, Dr. Havoc. Thank you for the follow, mate. Tips for... What sort of tips are you after? Do you mean the game as in the sport or the game as in FC? General tip is kick the ball in the back of the net, like he just did. Taylor, nice turn. Rigg. Oh, what a ball, Chris Rigg! What a save, Gigi Donnarumma. Wow. Up we go. Oh, that pass from Rigg was unreal. Oh, and then Trey Humes just headed that straight out for a goal kick. Not a good start to the game for the man that's supposed to be lifting the trophy for us, is it? Are there any real-world tactics you should learn about, or is FC not particularly realistic in terms? It is and it isn't. There are realistic tactics in the game. They don't necessarily play out quite, I think, how they're intended to. FC is more of an arcadey style of gameplay than you might imagine. I think Madden is probably more... I think Madden closer resembles real-life football than FC closer resembles real-life football. But it's not to say that FC isn't realistic to a certain extent. But pace and strength are two strong attributes for sure to look for in certain players in certain areas. But generally, as Jambi says, kick ball in one net, keep it out the others, a good rule of thumb. If you're on about competitive players, Jack says there is normally a meta, which is pace, good dribbling and strength. It depends what you're looking to play, I guess. If you're looking to play like the offline career mode stuff, like franchise mode or more online, like Ultimate Team. Tijani Reinders. How's that for a first time ball? All right, Raphael. Chill, mate. Ukiele. Out to Jed Spence. Erling Haaland on a defensive run. We get a teammate in again. Oh, through the legs, I think, of Talby there. The way City move this ball about is very impressive, he says, as Haaland elects to not move it about, and as a result, they lose possession. Rigg looking for the through ball of dreams again, but can't find it on this occasion. but can on the second. And Donnarumma can't keep this one out. The champions are level.
1-1.
Be good, not bad. Yeah, basically. Pretty much, yeah. There are plenty of tutorial accounts out there that will help you learn the sport or learn the game, so to speak. Rig. Nice inside run by Gnabry. Oh, there was a foul in there, was there? Hakan, would you like to have a go? And he's hit the wall more often than not recently, so let's try and not do that this time, shall we? I've not put enough power on that, have I? I mean, that was destined for the very top corner. If I had put a bit more power on it, it might well have gone wide, or Donnarumma wouldn't have gotten there and it would have flown into the top corner very dramatically. Taylor looking for and finding Kemsdeen Talby, who can't find his way past the defender. This is actually more even a game than we thought it was going to be at kick-off, and certainly we thought it was going to be when they scored that rather impressive first goal. Taylor. Talby. Run says. That's a good offside trap. It's not a great clearance from Cancelo. And Gnabry! And Gnabry! Hello! Oh. Yeah, as through balls go, that's pretty good. Leao, Haaland, Mukiele's in the way. But Jed Spence apparently didn't fancy it. Joao Cancelo back out to Desiree Doué again. Oh my God, go away, City. Oh, they're just so... It really is. Was absolutely crucial that we got the wins, isn't it? Against West Ham and Leeds. And we really are very thankful that Arsenal and City had as difficult a fixture list as... as difficult a fixture list as they did. Otherwise, we'd have been in trouble today if we came into this needing a victory, wouldn't we? A lot of trouble. Riggs absolutely left Rodri behind, though. And Chris Rigg could go all the way. Flying through the air. GG Donnarumma. Yeah, felt kind before you, didn't it? Oh, Rafael. He's too good. Gertruida, I mean, is too good. Lol. Half time. Glad you enjoyed the commentary, Hagbert. Anthony Martial is going to Mexico, to Monterrey, by the looks of things. Yeah, buddy. Hume. Get there first. Well done, Chris. Tell you what, this would be unreal. Really would have been unreal. Gianluigi Donnarumma has other ideas today. Gnabry, edge of the box. Rigg rolls his man. Rolls again. Oh, it's Trouder. He's not the one. Nor's Nuri Mukiele. Chris Rigg could be, though. Not yet. Oh. Give me Jalanolu, you sick cunt game. Zero Due's away. Little ball to Haaland. Thank you. Oi, no you don't. I got an itch. You're going to use Brighton or Aston Villa. Don't know anything at all yet. You should probably start checking out Smyro Game Broker. Yeah, well, Premier League is back again this weekend, so you should be able to check something out. Brighton and Villa would both be good saves to do. Rig played in by Jed Spence. I see Semenyo on the run. Rodri. Kenneth Taylor. Taylor? Taylor. You're offside, aren't you, Antoine?
Yes.
I said they were bringing Alex Scott. Oh no, Alex Scott was the commentator. I was like, I don't remember Alex Scott being in their team. Savinho on out wide for them for Cherky. Actually, I say out wide. Cherky was playing at Cam. So I think Savinho is now playing centrally behind Erling Haaland. They're looking for Rafael Leao here, whose header is not that difficult to save, actually, Mr. Patterson. But he kept it out, I suppose, so I can't be too critical. Talby. Taylor, challenge to Gianni Reinders. Thank you. It's poor from Rafael Leao. Jalanolu out wide, looking for Taylor. Not Taylor. Oh, tell you what, Tijani Reinders is a pain in the arse, but he's fouled me in the process apparently. Josko Fardiol going off for them now as they make another change, City, to try and get the win back. Oh, Jalanolu's picked up an injury again, has he? That's annoying. Not that it thankfully is going to cost us too much here, because this is the last game at season, last game at save, last game at game. I am putting FC25 firmly in the bin once we've finished this fixture. Give me the ball back. 20 minutes to go, still 1-1 at the moment. Haaland. Nice ball back. And Savinho and Haaland and Jesus, shot power. 2-1 City! Thumped. Ultimate Team is absolutely a money pit, Havoc, yeah. FUT is very competitive, and there's a lot of RNG to some of the gameplay, which is just infuriating when you spend money on the game to make your team better, and then you get random RNG from gameplay. Makes you pull your hair out. Rig to Gnabry and Talby. It would be nice to not lose on the final day, if possible, gents. We worked it brilliantly, but this time Donnarumma wasn't the problem. It was Semenyo's finishing, but we'll let him off. He was under a lot of pressure there. Pavlovic on for Joao Cancelo now. They're making a number of changes here, City, and they're playing a number of players out of position unless they've changed formation. Jalanolu can't quite get to that. Kenneth Taylor can. And Rig. I see the run at Talby. I don't fancy him through the middle. Yeah, I couldn't get round Jonathan Tah. 9 minutes to go. Let's make a change then. Let's take Jalanolu off if he's genuinely hurt. Dan Neil can come on. Seeing as Rig isn't going to be lifting the trophy, we'll take him off. We'll give Brian Brobby a go ahead of Semenyo. And we'll do Talby for Adingra as well. Put Gnabry on the right-hand side. Can we find an equaliser? Or will we lift the trophy after a loss to Manchester City? Most likely. Well, in Jed Spence. Gnabry. Looking for Semenyo. Support arriving. Support here. Taylor, Talby. Militao. Alright, Rafael's just run to the corner. Oh. Save. Looking for Brobby. Nod that down to support. Can you get there, Kenneth? Well done, Kenneth. Yes. Oh, flattened. Well, thankfully, we didn't need a result from this one. We did our job, and the opposition did theirs against Arsenal and City in the earlier games today. That's the final whistle of this game, of this season, of this save, of this cycle. And Sunderland Football Club, despite the fact that the fans have got their heads in hands, are going to lift the Premier League trophy now. Erling Haaland scored 2 very good goals, to be fair to them. So City deserved the victory on the day, but ultimately we get the title, we lift the trophy. It's, I think, a very, very similar cutscene to the one from the last game, actually. But on this occasion, we'll actually get to see them lift the trophy, so we'll be very, very pleased about that. We won the FA Cup in Season 1. We came close to 2 trophies in Season 2. We've won, not the big one, you'd say the Champions League is the big one, but certainly the biggest domestic trophy we could possibly win. It's been a long time since I won the Premier League, after that 10-season Bradford City save. So we'll very, very happily take home the Premier League trophy here in this final moment of the entire cycle. We'll go back to the menus after this and give you a full season roundup so you know exactly how things ended here. But this is the most important bit. Trey Hume lifts the Premier League trophy for Sunderland Football Club. And there's a rather large smattering of original players still throughout the course of this team and squad, of which Sunderland fans will be very proud, I'm sure. Trey Hume and Anthony Patterson, Chris Rigg, all major parts of this title-winning team. Patterson and Hume, major parts of the entire save for us too. Thrilled to have come away with something this season and not bottled it entirely. Yay me!
Olay, olay, olay.
Let's go to the end of season. Jack, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to the channel, mate. It's very generous of you to celebrate winning the Premier League. Jarway Too Cool, Patrick, Charfur, King Liam, and in fact, Liam should have had his sub gifted because of the Patreon. That's weird. And Guzmo, welcome to the gang, boys. Never did get the free kick, but winning the Premier League is worthy of it. You're a good man, Jack. Thank you for staying true to your word. Where's Liam? 27th. Why is Liam's available to be gifted? That's odd. That's very odd. There shouldn't be any others in here to do. Although ads needed doing today, and that says 12th. So there might be some more in here. Mike's might need doing then in that case. That's not... No, not Mike's. It's Shane's. Let's have a quick look before we do the end of the video. Yep. I can leave that to say 12th then, can't I? James, we've definitely done. Adie's is due today. Adie popped in yesterday. It's great to see him. We'll whack Adie's on. Cole's. I bet Cole's always a naughty boy and he pays for his own. I bet he's done the same again. Yep. And that's it for now. Nice. Nice, nice. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't, Corey, for Patreon players. No, I'm afraid. If it were FM, yes, but it's not. So no. Sadly. So as we end this third season and this save, how did everything go down in all the competitions we were involved in this year? Let's have a look. We know that we won the title. Arsenal, in the end, I think, drew on the final day against Crystal Palace. Oh no, they lost against Newcastle. My bad. Oh no, hang on. That's August. Well done, Ches. So I'm sure they had Palace on the final day. And they did, and they drew. Brentford lost by 2-1 to Chelsea. Fulham lost by 2-0 to Newcastle. Wolves did beat West Ham in the end, so fair play to them for that. And Brighton were able to get a point against Forest. But the fact that Brentford lost to Chelsea means that they didn't need to do any of that. Brighton, Fulham and Wolves survive, and it's Brentford that go down with Sheffield United here this season. Forest won the FA Cup, so fair play to them for that. And Brighton took them all the way. That was what the final day was, wasn't it? Brighton Forest in the end. Congratulations to Forest for winning the FA Cup. Maybe that's something we'll see with Ange in real life. We'll have to wait and see. Carabao Cup was won by Spurs over Coventry, weirdly. Did well to get to the final. We lost to the eventual winner. Oh, no, that's the Super Cup. We lost to the eventual winners of the Super Cup. We lost... Oh, wow. That's odd. Dortmund won the Europa League last year, got to the final of the Champions League this year. But they started their season with a loss to Real Madrid. They ended their season with a loss to Real Madrid. They went all the way. Fair play. That Mbappe goal will live in my memory for a while. Sporting won the Europa League, so fair play to them. Roma lose out. And Manchester City won the Europa Conference League. Is not something I think you'll ever see in real life. Certainly in my lifetime. Wow. Panathinaikos got to the final, so fair play to them for that. With regards to the Premier League Golden Boot, it was Erling Haaland who, with a brace on final day, pipped Bukayo Saka. So we've helped Erling there win that. Cole Palmer's there. Marcus Thuram scored 19 for Bournemouth. Mitro got 18 there for Aston Villa as well. Who was our top goal scorer? Adingra with 16. Probably got 14 in the end, though his goals certainly dried up. Talby got 11. One of which very important at the end of the season there. Brobby, Kenneth Taylor with 11 assists is very good from midfield. Pleased with that. Talby with 10 as well. Brobby with 11. Shares the silver boot, as we dub it. Who else have we got in here? Any other Sunderland players? Chris Rigg with 6 in 26. That's not bad at all from him, considering he didn't play every game. And Golden Glove again for Anthony Patterson. 11 clean sheets in 38 games for him. Mamardashvili would have surely done it had he played every game. But they got Mamardashvili and Marc-Andre ter Stegen, so he was not going to play every game, was he? Fair play to Anthony Patterson, though, for playing every single game and winning the Golden Glove. We're delighted for him with that. With regards to the other leagues coming up from the Championship next year would have been Southampton and Ipswich, only a point between them. Everton, Birmingham, Hull and Leicester will battle it out in the playoffs to come up to the Premier League. Relegated were Stoke, Blackburn and Huddersfield, and they were all a long way off, as it happens. In League One, Portsmouth and Derby bounced back up to the Championship. Oxford, Rotherham, Wickham and Charlton in the playoffs. Relegated Harrogate, who got up to League One in the first place, which is a surprise. Exeter, Burton and MK Dons. Wimbledon, Gillingham and Fleetwood in the automatic promotion spots in League Two, with Bristol Rovers, Salford, Barrow and Crawley in the playoffs. Cambridge only 13th. Morecambe with only 27 points. Definitely destined for the National League. And Grimsby 5 points from safety, equally so. In League, it's PSG that get their title back. Stade Rennais finished 4th after winning the title last year. In the Bundesliga men's, it's FC Bayern München by 10 points from Dortmund. Leipzig 3rd and Leverkusen 4th. Frankfurt only 5th there. In Serie A, it's Roma from Inter Milan and AC Milan by 6 points. Goal difference separating Inter and AC. Napoli there in 4th. Juve only 6th in the end there. In the Eredivisie, it's PSV by a long way from Feyenoord and even further from Ajax. Ajax 20 points off the title. I think whoever's in charge of Ajax would have gotten sacked. And of course, with the managerial market in FC26, we would see them get sacked as well. Benfica, Braga and Sporting. Porto have to settle for 4th in Portugal. In the SPL, it's Celtic from Aberdeen. Rangers only 4th. And then Real Madrid by 8 points from Barcelona. Atleti and even further 3rd. And then Villarreal 4th. Our next club for the second save of FC26 that's ongoing at the same time as the Crystal Palace save is Valencia, and they finish in that 6th spot. With regards to our players' growth this season, I mean, we've seen exponential growth in this save, really, quite frankly, because of not limiting the growth the way that we do in the realistic RTG. So we're going to see some significantly large figures here. Semenyo with 23 goals in all comps, but only 10 in the Premier League. Bagged 10 in the Champions League as well, though. Very influential there, and could have got more if we'd have been able to see off Real Madrid, which unfortunately we weren't. Fair play to Adingra, though. Premier League top goal scorer for the club. Brian Brobby with 2 in 4 in the Champions League, but Talby with 11 and 12 with regards goals and assists is certainly a standout talent again. But I wouldn't be surprised if dynamic potential shot him in the foot again for the 3rd season in a row in this save. Ponceau with 8 goals, 5 assists, continually very, very influential. I couldn't be happier with Julien Ponceau. He was quite the find for free. Jalanolu with 7 goals, 6 assists. Kenneth Taylor with more assists than anyone else in the Premier League. I was really pleased with that, and unexpected as well. Serge Gnabry had quite the Champions League spell for us, and a very important Premier League goal for him recently too. Chris Rigg did very well. Jed Spence was rock solid. Great signing there. And let's see how everybody grew then, shall we, throughout the course of the season. So Patterson was up 4. Roos 1. Bateman up 3. Sirkin didn't see anywhere near as much first team football this year, but unsurprisingly so. Only 1 for Alderete and Mukiele. Cotrada grew by 2. Dan was obviously injured long term with an ACL. Todibo up 1. Yelda hasn't grown on loan, unfortunately. Mika Marmol saw fringe football, but was solid enough when we needed him to. Jensen Seelt, minimal growth for him. Jed Spence up 1. Trehum up 3. Jalanolu I think he went up to 87 and then back down to 86. I might be mistaken, but I think that's what happened. Marriott up 2. Dan Neal up 1. Ponceau 1. Kenneth Taylor only 1. Siddiqui only 1 as well. Chris Rigg up 6, however, as he continued to power on. I'm surprised that Siddiqui peaked, considering he grew by 6 last year. Gnabry hasn't grown. Adingra's up 2. Bertrand Traore went out on loan, of course. He was a real-life player that got brought in that we replicated but didn't really need. Kemsdean Talby up 2. Navarrete up 1. Semenyo up 2. Brobby up 1. Mayenda hasn't grown. Dyer up 4 and Hunter up 4. Nowhere near as much growth as I expected there and hinted at earlier on a moment ago. But that's how the squad finishes. We'll give you a quick rundown of the Patreon players as well, so you guys can see where you've ended up with regards your clubs. Well, your clubs haven't changed since January, quite frankly, but you can see your overall ratings. With regards the Patreon for FC26, of course, the first saves I anticipate are going to be on console because of the early access version that we get given from EA as content creators. So I will be limited to 50, I believe. So get your stats in quickly, because I'll make as many as I can from the comments, and then those that either don't get around to leaving their comment, etc., will get default players made. And we have to hope that EA lift the barrier for creative players. But regardless, obviously, when it comes to the saves after Palace and Valencia, and we move to PC and we'll have the live editor, we can have countless of you in. So if you want to get involved on the Patreon at any level, then there is a link in the description to do so. Of course, make sure you're subscribed to the channel here on YouTube so you don't miss out on any recorded content, or of course any stream content. We stream here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel now and have done for a little while. Of course, I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade, so do come and join me over there as well. But for now, for this cycle, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all of your support. I shall see you in a few days at most with Crystal Palace and Valencia. Adios. Yeah, not gone well for Cambridge there, has it? I can't check the Copa del Rey, unfortunately, Davidenki. I don't have access to it. I could check the A-League, though, for you, Thunder. Sydney FC. Although that's only halfway through the season, right? Because Australia go calendar year, potentially. Right, let me say that's Sun 314. don't think there's anything I missed out there in the season finale. I can certainly check for you, DJ. Yeah. It's the wrong one, cheers. I haven't started already, Nick. No, I've not got access to the game yet, so by all means, change away. Edit away. Cameron just the one game in the Champions League. But still, he's made a Champions League appearance. It's quite the bow to the cap. Good to know Stoke have escaped Championship purgatory by going down. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, I wish I could check the Copa del Rey, but unfortunately, I can't. Sag. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Sid. How are you, mate? Right, what is it? 20 to 5. We'll get those 3 videos edited, and then we can switch to iRacing for the Creator Series and get some practice in a NASCAR. If those of you that are really interested in watching the recording of the FC content are done, then I absolutely get it. Thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate it very much. We will be next live here on stream on Monday. But for the time being... oh, hello. Someone... This is... Hang on. I had no idea. Dunder Mifflin Paper Company. I had no idea where your username came from, Dunder. Now I have a bit more of an idea. This is the livery that someone's going to be running tonight, I think. I've absolutely no idea where it comes from. Is it from The Office? The original or US? Oh, good. That's going to be a pain in the arse then, isn't it? Oh, from the US office. You're doing terrible, Sid. That's not great fun. Don't like to hear that. Is it going to load if I give it the chance, or is it going to murder me? All right, good. Yeah, I could have sworn I just went end task, didn't I? You back? It's back. Are you going to work? I can't seem to figure out what it wants to do at the minute. What are you doing, editing software? Boom, boom. There we go. It's figured itself out eventually. Let me open the window. It's getting rather warm in here right now. We're going to be getting warmer still when we get the rig out in a minute. I've never watched the US Office, no. I wasn't a massive fan of the UK Office, in all honesty. It's just not my sense of humour, that kind of cringe, awkward humour. Not my go-to. We start with Aston Villa today. I can hand on heart episode. The bot will respond with alerts to come. Make sure you're subscribed. Anyway, Villa Park. Come on now. Good. It looks like it's not responding again. This is going well, isn't it?
In goal for Aston Villa. So it's our job to shut them up. Taylor.
I'm so glad we ended up winning the title.
Also will look to get round the corner and does so. Back heel.
I'd have been ruined if we bottled everything and only won the FA Cup in season 1.
With the save, and Martin will recover, but it's one-way action thus far, as you can see in the opening 10 minutes or so. Hopefully Ricky and Roy have their own slider set, do they? I can't say as I've tried it. To Sadiqi's got a little bit of space. I'm going to get that in there to Sadiqi.
Yeah, I've been intrigued about Ricky and Roy's slider set, actually.
I'm going to get that in there to Sadiqi's got a little bit of space.
How many? Have any of you guys played with Ricky and Rory's slider set, or was it just...
We have done terrible defending from Ian Martin, just
the person that mentioned it.
1-0 Black Cats.
Gary, I think it was.
Yeah, that's a very FC goal. They've really been under threat.
True,
Yeah,
it
that's
might
a
well
very
be tailored to the
FC
two-player
goal, isn't it?
gameplay, which might be why...
Sorry about that. Sorry. 2-0! That's a bit BS, isn't it? Really the place for that sort of conversation. It's a long way out. It's 31 metres. Spectacular for this sort of rain. Love to take isn't it? Good game. Love to take chair.
Thank you, Shane, for leaving your comment on the Patreon.
Good ball as well into Martin. I'm sure went to, yeah, that's what I was expecting to come. Ah, well, there's one bullshit goal apiece then, isn't it? It's a lovely finish from Harvey Elliott.
Well, it's a
Really well
night
tucked
race
away.
tonight.
Really well tucked away
God.
indeed, unfortunately. But never mind. It's, like I say, one BS goal apiece. One. It's a lovely little... It's now or never for Villa. Really at any time.
Night race.
No plans for Chelsea at the moment, spectator, no. Default 4-2-3-1 or whatever formation is we play. Default 4-3 first, I think, before we have to go to the Bernabeu, so bring it on. Well, here they... They're a bit good. He would make of Sunderland Football Club by the end of the game. By the end of the day. I mean, Adingra's in. Oh. Yo! Woo-hoo! Of all people on the pitch, Alderete would not away from the centre-back. Struck it very cleanly. It's Trent. It's very Trent Alexander-Arnold. It's Trent. That was great reaction shown by the Sunderland number 1. Here's Fede Valverde. Change player, please. Thank you. Cool. Junior, you need... Change player, please. Thank you. Cool.
How many of you have driven a NASCAR before in a video game?
Oh,
Are they
chill.
hard to handle? Or...
Thank you, Patterson. That was outrageous from Real Madrid. That might be the best passage of quick-fire play we've had against us in the entire save, and we have had some good tiki-taka football played against us in this save with Sunderland, but that was really right
just
up there.
Turn left, turn left, turn left, try not to crash.
About the ball to Mbappe, but there's also the ball to Vinicius Junior you need to worry about as well. We'll keep it in the corner, but at the minute...
a livery too.
This is prolonged Real Madrid pressure. But pressure that hasn't proven to be of success yet. At half-time, despite all of Vinicius, the defensive unit, but you stay with him, pal. Thanks, Lucharel. I'm only looking for Robbie. So, him.
Who's everybody got this weekend? I'm not sure what fix. Robbie. Madrid boys, so hope for the best. 1-1. Hate them in both Forza games. They can't race actual circuits. True. We are on an oval tonight, though. I'm pretty sure. I think we're on an oval anyway. Vegas Speedway. I presume is an oval. Don't actually know. Software's doing this. The fact that Vegas is doing this might mean it might. I mean, I might need a system reboot before we go to iRacing. Snackle by Rig. Snackle by Rig. Oh, Kevin and second half wobble here. I mean, it might be. Kemstein Taylor's completely sold the defender, and then. Unfortunately, just fired it straight at the bloody goalkeeper. Right, let's bring Siddiqui on. Well blocked. Nice as well. Rodrigo. Going to get carried away. Not going to get carried away. Diarra 1-1 after 82. 1 after 82 minutes of leg number 1 is significantly better. Start so far. Semenyo's up. Ingram. Here comes the counter. Cucurella. Okay, we're here. It's at home over in Madrid, but. Absolutely take a one-leg draw, first leg draw. A Fulham are 80. A Fulham are 80 in the Premier League. Noises that I'm making there. A Fulham are 80 in the Premier League, and we have gap to Arsenal is 7, and they still have that game in hand, but that still only cuts it to 4 with 6 games to go. Real line up. Real line. No, actually, no, they don't line up exactly the same. Prone. Of the tie. Real Madrid defending well enough thus far. On faith that we can do it again. Because we need to do it again. Right. To give them the lead there, the defence just not dealing with all of the men flooding forward. The counter-attack that cut us apart. The counter-attack that cuts us apart. That really against Mbappe. All right, Kylian. Thank you, referee. I think that was a little bit. Catch there on the back foot. Jude. That's not a card. Team to stop the counter attack. He might have taken one for us as well. Outfield players they have on the pitch. Verde. Mbappe. Mbappe steal. Attack. Valverde. Luton Town away. Yes, Truro are home. And Liverpool are away to Burnley for you this weekend. Can't get it under control though. Valverde. Oh, Luton for Plymouth. I mean, that was an attempted clearance from Mukiele that thankfully fell to Jed Spence. Didn't come much closer without scoring. Delivery's good. Adingra's up, but that is a long way wide. It's taking off for Siddiqui. Probably would add more as we could possibly come. Chop. Adingra in the gap though. Adingra. That's so accurate. And here comes the Real Madrid counter attack. Mbappe's so strong. So strong. And try and exploit it. And Semenyo could do that here. It was meant for Brian Brobby. It's tell me! Into a hand of a Sunderland man. And a free kick for them is what's going to happen. See? Eddie Valverde. Shot. Then there's the pullback again. And Trent. Fede, stop. Fede. Millimeters. Mbappe. Oh. Mbappe. I can't quite believe that. I unpaused it and then they did that immediately. I think that, sums it all up, really.
Team again. It's not over yet. I can't muscle him. It's just too strong. Vinny. I can't muscle Vinny. Well then. Just going to have to win the Premier League then, aren't we? We're out. PSG round 4. Thank you very much for watching this. I'll see you in the next.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Video file's been a pain in the arse. That's how it's supposed to work. What's just been an issue with that video file? Because it was just a case of 3 straight Welcome
games
back
of
to the
football in
Sunderland
each.
career. The pressure on them, doesn't it? We actually
Should just be pretty straightforward to edit these.
Burnley with Dubravka in goal for them. The backline's actually not bad. Go with a header, no we don't. Up we go with a header, no we don't. Dooney. Ship win. Here's Dooney. He's on his own, really. I say that as he's found a teammate. And Puedo's header, but we've survived. He definitely does have the energy for being a drummer, yeah. Taylor. On spot. Taylor. Rig. Around the corner to Ponso. Space it. Ponso. Steve Reichser.
FM
28th
are releasing,
minute. That's a goal of
I say they're
championship
releasing a
winning
kit.
capabilities,
I think
isn't
it's
it?
gonna
Not
be a
quite
limited run.
Kylian Mbappe-esque, but I tell you what, it's right up there. A strike from range from
we might
Ponso
get
again,
lucky
as
enough
he's
to
done
have
on 2
one
or
of
3
these sent to
occasions
us.
in his career thus far as a Sunderland player. And that was
pretty smart kit, to
storming
be
into
fair.
the back of the net. Lovely take and turn, and they didn't close him down, and they've paid the mistake for that. Flown into the back of the net. We lead by a goal to 0 at Turf Moor. One step closer potentially to that Premier League title.
It's nice.
That Premier League title. Let's be honest, Dooney brings Burnley back level, and that really didn't take long at all. Gnabry. So to Taylor. Try that back to Serge.
Does it rain that much?
Nowhere really to go. Sorry, mate. There's Serge Gnabry, though. Big ball go in the back of the net. Go in the back of the net. Nowhere really to go, Ken.
That's what on a bloody...
Serge Gnabry, though. Aston Villa 2.
The,
just popped up.
Which one, Harry?
Corner.
Is it the Ponso one or the
more concerned about Rig
Burnley one?
To let him fly from
they were
that
both
sort of
pretty
range
fucking
as well,
good.
But not on this occasion. Daniel intercepts that night.
Oh, get that on target, Kenny.
Come on, mate. And it's Broya they've gone with instead of Lyle Foster. Probably the right decision.
Zeki Amdouni with theirs, wasn't it?
Heart was in the throat for a minute there as that was flying towards the far corner. Like to see where the thunder's coming your way. Hannibal. Travelling fans, we take the lead again at Turf Moor. Thank you. Still win the league if they pull level on points with us. Drill it across. Right. I mean, he didn't necessarily run. There's not much room there. We do already have the lead at least, but I would like to build on it if we can. Our goal difference could be in behind. 3 points, one large step closer to a Premier League title. Bring on the Wolves. Bournemouth bye. They're on their way back down to the Championship. Right, Arsenal have played their game. Right, Arsenal have their game in hand, and Wolves, however, are our next destination. Wolves' team genuinely is actually not died, really. I mean, Cam Brannigan
Was on about the kits. Guess the goals are okay.
really. Until the end of the season. Tolu's broken free there, though.
We should have played that ball.
Thankfully, we've dealt with it. But
People
also
probably
don't
watch me and go, Ches should have played this ball. The amount of times I get slated in the comments, but like, Ches, the pass at
Rig
insert
and Dingra.
time frame.
Some sort of
Why
audio
don't you play
bug
this
going
through
on at the
ball?
minute. It sounds like there's thunder clapping in game continually. Chalanolu, Rig, and Adingra, and Talby. A little bit of footwork. The extra defender comes across and Correa gets there. Rig. Rig into back of net. Rig into back of net! Oh, I thought that was it.
It wasn't.
Thank you,
later,
game. Nice ball into Strand last. Return two. Oh, I thought I'd gotten him then. In the corner here, Mikkel Damsgaard to do so. 20 minutes away from it. 20 minutes. A lot recently, although it did just happen against me as well, so it works both ways.
New pitch notes on Twitter. Let's have a look.
Regardless of. That's the thing. There we go. Thank you. Dingwood can run, and Robbie played over the top. He's onside. Take a
PC
touch
stuff.
and finish. Ow! Come on,
Control support,
Robbie.
display settings, graphics
He's
settings,
not scored for what
visibility.
feels like an age, Brian Brobby.
It's not
I know Semenyo's
really
had a lot of
anything
football, particularly in
directly
the
affects
Champions
us,
League,
really.
but I feel like Brian Brobby's goals have dried up quite a bit of late. His shot, we're still 1-0 up, but it could be 2 or 3. Brilliant. That's a brilliant free kick. Chris Rigg. That'll do! All to the Sunderland. That's worthy of watching again, I think, actually. That is hashtag unsavable. We still haven't. We have now 2-0 at half time, but
How are we, Josh?
Through the gap to Tolu.
Good to see you, pal.
Strand Lawson. Thankfully, we just got. Oh, okay. Right, bring on the Spurs then. Bench for Spurs here. Liverment. Vicario on the bench for Spurs. Has Vicario on the bench for Nildo. And Colin Moani straight at the keeper. That was my Windows alert.
Got me.
Not yours.
That got me ill. The fucking editing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new FM as well.
Big kick for us. It's fine. I don't know.
Hoping that it
Moani
looks
straight at
good.
the keeper.
Hoping that it plays well too.
And Rig. See, we have a 6-point lead at the top of the table still, as it says top left, but I don't know whether Arsenal have still got a game in hand again or not.
Who's everybody going to
Has
use
scored a goal for
their
us
first
now.
FM
It
saves?
felt like it had been a while.
FM feels like the sort of game where everyone plays with their favourite team first, whereas FC isn't normally that
But
way.
the
People aren't normally that way inclined,
days
are they?
since Robbie scored tally, it's just been reset to 0. And agent and players to sign for. And Cario's back from injury as well. And Rig. That's a lovely thing he didn't and caught the man. I think it works, fair play, but it hasn't worked. Oh, it's a lovely take. Oh, it's a lovely.
Is he doing that?
Oh! Ultimately, yes. But should Adingra have done better from that angle? Maybe. But he was under pressure. It's still only 1-0.
Might do a women's save.
Believed to be...
Like, yeah, obviously that's shady.
Oh, he's best goal. Not very much. Oh. Brilliant from Colin Wani. All I could do
Other
was
than
respond
Leone,
with noises.
maybe ads. I don't know
Brilliant
anyone
for
else
me.
that would do a women's save.
Colin Wani just powering with brute force his way
Personally,
through my
obviously
defensive
there-
line there.
it's obviously an audience for it.
Excellently turned away from Reynildo and is in a very dangerous
Nobody else
position.
in our
Here's
chat, I don't
Taylor.
think,
Back
will be
to
doing a
Talby.
women's save.
Talby's in. Oh, but he's off. Offside in the middle. I thought we were about to be in to score the second that would seal the game. We aren't. We might be. We might be now with Robbie. We're not. It's not a foul. It's not a foul. It's not a foul. Actions would have been the best goal scorer.
Hello, Charlie. Are you doing a women's FM save?
Excellent, really good. Change the direction and change the pace. And the ball struck firmly enough, but straight at Patterson. Robbie's up for this.
I just don't know enough about the
Shows
women's
big
game.
fan
It's
there.
not. It's
Oh,
not
what
a
a ball round the
sexist
corner
thing.
from-
It's just I don't know enough
That's
about the women's
unreal.
game to feel like I get enough enjoyment
That
out of it.
first time ball to split the defence.
It's why I don't do
Lol, and should be
Like-
flourished. That's a
Bolivian
brilliant
Premier
first
League
time
saves
pass.
on FM.
Finish is very good as well, to score in that situation, but that ball around the corner, was it Kiergaard? Kiergaard. That was top draw, that pass. Challenge.
FC's provided a nice baseline. Yeah, I guess.
Short to Robbie. Looking for a
I guess FUT has
Space to get
definitely
into.
helped in that
Against
regard,
Tino
hasn't it?
Livramento. Beating Tino Livramento. Brian Robbie doesn't have a second. Vicario, very good. Always one of the best goalkeepers against us. Kula with an unbelievable strength and then touch to get it around the corner. And then Javi Simmons has just wasted it by giving it away. It was meant for Jalanolu, but it's fine. We've still got possession. Looking for a Dingra here. Spin. Oh my God, I'm actually taking it around Mickey van der Ven. Can you believe it? Robbie's there again, but here's Chris Rigg on the edge of the box.
Doing a journeyman save at the minute with a J
Well,
third
and
league
cleared
side.
away by Spurs. We're looking for that winner.
That's the thing.
A
I
point
personally,
still probably good enough.
I like to know something about
But
some of
rather
what's
obviously,
going on.
A win and 3 points is better. Well, I imagine if intelligence +1. Hugh into Jalanolu. Hugh into Jalanolu. I should have seen that happening in front of me, shouldn't I? Kiergaard out wide to Brennan Johnson. They brought Hugo Ekitike off the bench here to try and sway things in their favour. Can Kiergaard get another unbelievable assist?
Daniel, thank you for joining the picture.
So very nearly. Who is Kiergaard and what is his passing stat is what I want to know, because the vision of the kid. Wow. His range of passing and
This will get you
accuracy
in
of
ASAP.
passing is really impressive. He's only 81 rated or something. But honestly, that's genuinely really impressive. And Matthew Davison, the Patreon player, now wearing the captain's armband, has come off the bench, scored a header to give Tottenham the win here, which will draw Arsenal right back into the title fight. Not... It's turning that back round now. Oh, brilliant ball. Okay, should have taken it further. Kulusevski. Oh, brilliant. So much room. And Tottenham. I'll see you in the season finale.
Ew, 1, 2, 3. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna take my 20-year Bulgaria save even further. Save compatibility for FM. Has that been confirmed anywhere? That's not what I wanted. Let's see. It was confirmed for FM25. I think it's been mentioned for 26, yet stands to reason. Yeah, if they said it was confirmed for 25, you'd imagine that it's fine for 26, although there will have been a lot of more changes for 26 from 25, but if they confirmed it for 25, then it's probably a safe presumption to make, but I don't know. Well, it's season finale to light in the Discord, and hopefully it's worth it. Luca Perry for Leeds, Jaden D. Okafor, the front at this stage of the footwork, or am I? Certain that hit his hand as it got dinked over. No. Here's midriff. No. Back. I'm the blind one. Sorry, ref. Ball down the line. I'm going to have ball down the line. I'm going to have to bring the ball down the line. I'm going to have to bring Ukiele across to this. No, Okafor's got. Yeah, I'm sure 26 is going to be much better than 25. Thankfully. Even if they'd have achieved everything they wanted for 25, 26 is
the way he bowls
going to be
those
better.
out underarm every time. I want him to do it overarm, and every time he doesn't. Clearance, mate. Goal kick, thankfully. This is goal. Robbie. Bollocks. Naughty. Come on then. I might have overrun that. I haven't. It's who they. Come on then. I might have overrun that. I have place to go. Put me under more threat if I knew they had all three relegation. Knowing that then we don't know whether they're going to get Robbie. It's been Brian Robbie to put that away. Brown for. Robbie's on his arse. Ed Spence, thank you. Get out. 0-0 at half time. Have a fucking word. I'll leave that in. Kenneth Taylor.
Yeah, the UI that was shown for 25 is nowhere near comparable to
deliberate.
26.
Off the line from Jed Spence. And well,
we're not touching the
wide
topic
from
on
Pascal
stream, Sid.
Strauch. I don't know whether it was on target or not. It looked like it. Not over the top, is it, you moron? Strength from Strauch there. Probably just bounced off him. I think I'm going to bring Antoine Semenyo on, and I think it's going to happen very, very soon. Goal. Oh, my Lord. Let's see. Go for the one. Yeah! Who goes Kemstein Talby? See you later, boys. Bosh! 1-0. Oh, for now. Brown. But it through, boys. Just side.
Oh.
Brown. Baldanzi. Okafor. Baldanzi deflected.
We tend not to. We tend not to
moment. Patterson in the way of that.
discuss
Mukiele
such divisive political topics.
forward, and
on
the
stream.
Digra will just run into the space. See it through, boys. Just see it through. That was
Try and
not
use
ideal.
this stream as kind of the escape from
Might
the
be
real
more
world
to
as
it in a minute.
opposed to
Siddiqui.
what we said earlier, where you
Might
don't
need
really
more
want.
to it in a
You
minute.
kind of come to watch my
Iktown
channel to
next.
escape what's going on in
Might
real
need
life
more
rather
to
than
it in a
relive
minute.
it.
Siddiqui. Never mind.
Obviously, I have my own opinions.
Never
but
mind. After the way that it could have gone, have another one of them. Have another one of them. It's not happening yet. 2-0 Sunderland. No sign of an half result there. Spurs win. Have not played. We've still got to put the effort in. Time to go to London. Mass Herman's goal for the Hammers. Antoine Semenyo starts this one. You won't be shocked to know.
Alright, chat. I'm going to go for a toilet break. I'm going to restart the PC in between finishing the editing and going live with iRacing, sorry. So rather than just go for a toilet break, come back for 10 minutes and then turn the stream off, I'll turn the stream off now, finishing the editing, etc. once I've rebooted the machine, and then I'll go live again in about, well, half an hour at most with the rig out, etc. If that sounds all right with you. So I'm going to turn the stream off for now. We'll be back live in about half an hour. Feel free to go and grab yourselves some food. I'm probably going to do the same for myself as well, actually, in the meantime. And then I'll be back in about half an hour with the rig out for Creator Series. BRB.